Alrighty. Welcome back to Pathfinder Strength of Thousands, Book 1, Kindle Magic. I believe this is session 16?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, 16. All right. So, let's figure out what your guys' exploration question is today. Hold on. There you go. 23. All right. Let's see what that is. Exploration 23. All right, 23 is in the adventuring category. Okay, what's the most embarrassing thing that ever happened to you on an adventure? So while you guys ruminate on that question, does anybody want to throw out a d20 and see if they can do the recap for that extra hero point? All right, 16 from Lotus. Go once. Going twice. All right, sold to Lotus.
All right. Last time we resumed our battle against Stone Ghost, who it turned out was more stone and less ghost. There was a lot of cool things that happened in that fight. But we don't need to go into all the details. He went into the ground and popped out of walls. I think he had like a burrow speed or earth glide or something like that. We tried to get him to talk to us. Vanji kept asking him like, tell me what's going on. I actually want to know what the plot is and things like that. And he was like, I'm gonna say stuff that makes you think that I probably know who you were when you were alive, but now you're dead and you don't remember. Yeah. You have to fight me if you want the truth. And then Vanji's like, if I have to fight you for the truth, then I'll fight you for the truth, because I'm going to be king of the graduates. And then
The cafeteria.
we continued. Yeah, king of the cafeteria. Good one, good one.
It gets worse every week.
So then the battle continued, and Vanji was like, nude bite attack, and Noodle bit him and stuff, and then it kept going. Anyways. Eventually I summoned some kind of ghoul and it bit his head off, and everyone was really happy about it, and they were like, Lotus, you did so great. Oh, I'm so proud of you. Definitely happy that you didn't do non-lethal damage to a guy who was intent on murdering all of us. And I was like, well, I'm just doing my part, no big deal. And then we're like, guess we're done. But then the voice in the sky was like, yeah, you almost 5-starred it. It's okay. You sort of did well. You could have gotten 100%, but you didn't, and I'm sure that'll be okay. So then, of course, we had to go to every single corner of the dungeon. And we found some gremlins and told them to leave. And then we went to the slime room, where we had the real boss fight. That was it was a bad time. It was a real bad time. It was definitely more touch and go and almost dying than when we fought the alleged boss of all the bad guys, Stone Ghost. After we finished all that, we were like, time to head back to the surface, gang. And then I think that's where the session ended.
We were gonna go tell Teacher Ott, and because of Benji, the situation of Benji, we don't really know what to do with them.
Yes, because there's a ward on the school. Because they're racist against fey creatures. Yes. So, if you're a fey creature, like a pixie, a playable race, you're not allowed at this school. That's what they're trying to say. So that's where we left off. We were going to take the stinky, mangy possum squirrel and figure out what to do with it. And that's what happened last time on Strength of Thousand.
Excellent.
All right. Yeah, so you guys are just heading out of the underground.
Dang, Dom. I feel there was a lot of all rights there. I feel like you were like, okay, fine.
Let me see here.
No, he didn't say the thing where like you take your third hero point.
I know. I'm gonna just take it anyways.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and take it. Go ahead and take your third hero point.
Reckless.
Okay.
Tough crowd.
Right.
Let's see here. All right. Does anybody want to answer this exploration question?
We're taking tests tonight. I want every resource there is.
True.
All right. It's a 12 from Lotus.
Chid. We'll get him out of the way early, I guess.
All right.
Whoever rolled the gray die, it looks fantastic.
Alrighty. Going once. Going twice. All right. Double feature Lotus.
Okay. The most embarrassing thing that's happened on my adventures so far, we're talking about the adventures that have been a part of this adventure path, not my 42-page backstory adventures. Okay. It's pretty much any time I, like, taunt a bad guy and then they critically hit me and I basically go to 0. I feel like that's pretty much...
I think it's happened like twice so far.
That's 3 times, but that's fine.
Quite a bit. Quite a bit.
But I can't seem to stop. So every time I see an opportunity to call one of the bad guys out, I tell myself, they're gonna crit you. You should just keep your mouth shut, and then I can't. And it's very embarrassing. So, yep.
All right. Yeah. Awesome. Go ahead and give yourself your okay, your yellow dot is still there last time. All right. Do you want to ask an NPC this question, or one of your fellow PCs to give them?
I'm working on being a better person, so even though I would love to have a +2 to my exams, I know that the right thing to do would be to ask one of my companions so that they can also have a +1 to their test taking as well.
All right.
But I'm not going to do that. I want to know what is the most embarrassing thing that has happened while adventuring to Anchor Root.
Okay, Anchor Root. All right. So for her, adventuring is, being a student here. One of her most embarrassing stories is
Pooping her pants. No.
She was actually giving a presentation for one of the classes, and she interrupted herself to tell the class that she was sorry that she was being boring, and then she realized that she stopped herself in the middle of a presentation and then did that, and then started crying and ran out of the room.
Oh my god, that is mortifying.
It's rough.
Yeah. I'd rather get stabbed in the tit again. And the throat. And the stomach. Okay.
All right. So one thing to clarify: the Fey Abeyance rituals that are placed around the school,
They're strategically
are-
placed. They're not.
they're placed at the trapdoor at your guys' dorm, the entrances to certain classrooms, things like that. That's where, because they only take up a specific area. They don't take up an entire
Fey
thing.
students.
They're like,
There's only so many silver bells they have access to. Like,
they have a lot of them though. There's a lot of them around the place. So yes, you could keep in mind that what they do is they make them feel uneasy when they're in the area. If they pass through the specific area, they take mental damage. So, and you guys would know this from learning the ritual. Do you guys have the ritual on your sheets?
I have the ritual on my sheet.
Okay. So, yeah. So, and you also know that a way to get rid of the ritual is just remove the bells that have been set up, which you saw happen in the what you call it, the Tree Stump Library entrance. Somebody removed the bells,
but man, they definitely felt a little uneasy while they were doing it.
or somebody else did it.
Stone Ghost ripped them down. Get in there.
He's not a Fey, maybe.
Right.
Or wasn't.
So you guys let me know. You guys are heading back out. What's the first? You guys are gonna like tear down the Faebanes at the entrance to the Acorn Archhorn Library. Did you guys come
Tear
out,
down.
or
I
move
mean,
it out
we
the way,
have
or
to-
anything like that?
Yeah, we need to move it so Benji's.
Or do you want
guard.
to leave Benji down there while you guys go up?
I guess we'll take it
I
down
could-
for Benji.
I mean, yeah. Or I could
I'll do it
hang
for
out.
Benji.
And then,
We could
We
put it back.
recast it.
Yeah, we
Alright.
we could put it up later. It's fine.
All right, awesome. All right, so you guys head out of the underground, of the basement of the Archhorn Library. Head through the main entrance. They see there's a couple people set up outside in the library. The person who mans the front desk sees you guys coming out and sees that you guys are all beat up, and it also sees. Are you guys doing anything to hide Benji?
Oh, I don't think we should, right? I mean, who's gonna stop us? The cops?
So you leave them out open. Okay.
Yeah, with in the Tempest
mean-
Sun, you're kind of a cop, aren't you?
oh, I'm the cop. Okay. Yeah,
What do you
yeah.
think we should do with Benji, Bungie?
I think we should let them, be seen, because if we try to hide them and they get found out later, I think it'll be way worse.
All right.
Benji next. Benji turns towards you, Vanji, and says, "Benji is good at hiding. I have to hide from other gremlins sometimes."
Oh, you don't need to hide anymore, Benji. If someone tries to mess with you, Benji, you come to me and I'll teach them a what for. Not that violence is the solution to problems, but I have the ability to teach them what for.
Their head like kind of cooks to the side, cooks to the side as they're like trying to contemplate what you're talking about. Vanji will kill police.
No, I will. Sorry, I'm chewing my jerky. I will go to my stern talking to him. And if they don't listen to that, I will report them to Teacher Ott. So.
And Teacher Ott will kill bullies.
Maybe.
Okay.
Can't speak for him.
Benji understands.
Okay. I don't think Teacher Ott is legally allowed to kill children. But who knows? Stone Ghost was down there. Oh, do you think Teacher Ott killed Stone Ghost?
I do not think that the Stone Ghost was actually a ghost.
Oh, I mean, he floated. It was pretty ghostly to me.
Yeah, you notice that he didn't walk around. He kind of like, did the whole like off 2 inches off the ground float.
Yes, but I did something that would test if he was undead or not, and he was not undead.
He was not undead.
Well, I'm not undead either, but I died. So, I mean, maybe he's like that.
He did seem to know a lot about you, more than you know about yourself.
I think it was suggested that he is a Dustwalker.
Okay.
And in
I don't
some of
like
the
that
alternate
term.
timelines, he is you, and you are actually Stone Ghost.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
In those timelines,
It-
does the person we know go by Stone Ghost, and we were tasked with finding Bungie, or is it still the same monikers?
No, he called himself Stone Goat, and we actually figured out where to find him because he kept stealing all the food from the cafeteria. We just followed all like the fruit rinds and stuff.
That
It was
would
pretty.
be the best way to find Bungie.
It was a lot easier. Yeah.
A literal breadcrumb trail to follow.
hmm
Okay, well, don't eat too much bread because it makes you fat, okay? Just eat like fruit and stuff,
Bread makes you fat?
That's what I hear anyway, but I mean, I don't know. I eat a lot of bread. So.
Now, Bungie, there are these things called calories. It is a sort of thermodynamic equation of how your energy expenditure.
Yeah.
much you need.
Just do more yoga.
Okay.
Are you starting to chub up on us?
No, I'm just eating this.
I mean, it's
jerky
okay.
over here.
It's okay if
Bungie
you are.
currently eating.
It's true. I am.
Lotus.
Yeah.
Are those the first or second mushrooms we found?
Oh, this is the first mushroom.
Oh, okay. Those ones are fine.
Lotus, you hear from Nessa that Vanji's in sec. Vanji's good as just as good as he is.
Aww.
It sounds like violent screaming.
Nessa thinks you're getting
Thanks, Nessa.
All right, so you guys head out. Now Benji out in the open, just having this conversation as you head out of the Archorn Library.
Chara does want to ask the attendant working the front desk. Says, when Senaway and Okoro came through here, did they, with the Ignacy, did they for the lack of beer?
The attendant at the desk who's kind of watching the entrance and stuff like that says, "No, we haven't seen anybody else come up from the basement. It's just you. You all."
I think that they left another way. Just to be sure, though, I think we should head to the infirmary and check, make sure they made it back safely.
And when you say that, they kind of put their hand up and says, "If anything, you should probably go speak to Teacher Ott now that you've come out, and if anything happened to any of the students, he'll probably know about it."
No worries.
And the infirmary is kind of on the way there, anyways.
All right, he'll nod.
So you guys know that Teacher Ott said that he was going to be at the Tireless Hall, which is the amphitheater where the original bug attack happened. Right next door to it is the Indigo Hall, which is the infirmary.
So we have no intention to lie to Teacher Ott, right? We're gonna tell him the entire thing.
Well, we'll give him the rundown.
I'm not gonna lie to the teacher.
Wait, hold on.
Why?
Hold on. We all took note of the fact that this is near the infirmary. Are we still pretty beat up from the slime room? Maybe we should pop in for an hour, get bandaged
T'Charo
up.
Can just do that.
Well, maybe T'Charo needs someone to take care of T'Charo.
I think T'Charo can take care of himself. Look at him.
Oh, well. All right, then
He
why don't
shrugs.
we stand out here in the street, probably in the rain, use our own medical supplies 15 feet away from the infirmary so that T'Charo can feel like he's doing something useful.
We can do without that later. We don't need to. What's gonna attack us? We're
Every
safe
time
from
we
it.
try to do anything at this school, we get attacked by bugs. We should probably just stop in real quick and get patched up. That's what I'm saying.
I think you're
We
being
only get
paranoid,
attacked by
Lotus.
bugs every 3 to 4 months, it seems.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
You're paranoid.
All right.
I mean, if we did stop in, we could at least get some shampoo for Benji.
Please shampoo.
Lotus, if you are saying this as the president of the Blug Exploitation Agency, though.
I think that it's in our best interest to just take a moment. We're topside. Let's catch our breath. And then there's no rush at this point. All the danger's been abated.
Anji, she is the expert.
Lotus is the smartest person I know.
Also, Vanji, they'll give you a lollipop at the end.
Ooh.
Yeah. Plus, we want to find out if Ignacia stopped by the infirmary.
Right.
If we didn't.
You want to see if your friend died, right? Or
Oh,
didn't?
Right. Yeah. No,
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff you care about. There we go. Let's go.
It took a moment, but you got there.
You think you'll give me 2 lollipops?
All right.
And a sticker?
So you guys are heading to the Indigo Hall then?
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you trying to avoid the Tireless Hall as you head there?
Oh.
No.
No,
No.
I don't think so.
Stealth check.
Wait, I was thinking the infirmary was on the way
Benji
to
cool,
the Towers
the
Hall.
cool
Well, it's
center.
over
So
here.
in Indigo Hall is right here. Tireless Hall is right here.
So we're just walking across the quad here, but
Yeah, I mean, you guys are just walking across the quad. So I'm just asking if you guys are trying to do a wide berth from there, or are you just going?
We're going.
No,
Yeah.
we just go.
Okay, so as you guys head towards the Indigo Hall across the circle, you do see at the Tireless Hall that it looks like a large field station has been set up. They have people you see kind of Teacher Hot and Corride are kind of handling the outside of this field station, and they seem to be checking out large carts of insects of all sizes. So some even huge are being brought out. You guys see like a gigantic spider being carted out, and samples are being handed to Koride, and Teacher seems to be talking to the students as they come around. He seems to be, as some students pop up, he seems to be directing them towards the infirmary. They're hurt. And then Koride seems to be in her element, studying bugs. As you guys walk past. All right, so you guys head to the Indigo Hall. The place is pretty packed. There's a good decent number of people, students in here. Not too many serious injuries. We do see Makfika is also let me check here. Hold on. Not Makfika. You see Telenok. Where is she? I'll pop her art up. Mm-hmm. She seems to be one of the teachers, sort of helping out here at the infirmary, as well as she has a couple 10% mages that are keeping it, guarded. She sees
the
you guys.
Infirmary?
Yeah.
Okay.
As you guys kind of head to the entrance, you do see there's some mages, just around the infirmary. Because it's so close. And as they come by, they say, "Be careful. We're near the epicenter of the bug attack, so we're here to make sure you're safe. Please, if you're injured, please enter."
Wait, is this a new bug attack? When did that happen? Were we there?
Yesterday, at the Tireless Hall, when you had the ceremony.
Oh my God! Sorry, I thought there was another bug attack. My bad.
So
Sorry.
it's been 1 day since the attack at the Tireless Hall where you guys were having your ceremony.
Yeah, we rested and then we went down.
For some reason, I thought there was like a 2-month time gap between that. Okay, all right.
Yep. All right. So, yeah, they're kind of like this area right here between Tireless Hall, Heron Archives, and the Indigo Hall is kind of like set up like ground zero. Like all the teachers are here. Everybody's trying to make sure there's no bugs, things like that. All right, so you guys head into the infirmary, and sure, it's gonna take a minute because they're going through each student as they come. They do have a decent amount of staff here, but they seem to be kind of swamped. If you guys are willing to hang out here for an hour, that'd be enough time for all of you to get up to max HP.
In the meantime, should we go and speak with Teacher Ott? It seems that they're here.
You can't leave the hospital when you're getting treated.
Yeah.
I think they're in the hospital, though.
They're outside the hospital.
I will go speak with them.
Yeah.
You can wait here.
Okay, you do
I
that.
think you rolled
I'll look-
ridiculously well when you healed me last time, so I just have full health. I don't remember.
All right, fine. Let's just go to Teacher Ott.
Oh,
Well, do
I'm
we
a little
see
injured,
Ignacy?
but-
That's the reason we came here, right?
Yeah, is he good?
Yeah, I'll look for Inasi or Swanaway. Who else was there? Mariama there?
So yes, it was Okoro, Tizenoe, and Ignacy. You do see Ignacy is in there, and he is sleeping. Okoro is by his bed. You do not
that's
see
good.
Tizenoe. As you guys kind of come around the corner and spot them, Okoro looks up at you and says, "Oh, you guys are okay. Oh man, it's pretty crazy. I thought." He then turns and looks at Ignacy, and then looks back at you guys. Has a smile. His eyes are kind of puffy. He says, "He's okay." Okoro kind of turns towards you, to Charo, and says, "You saved him."
Char looks nervous. It was a group effort.
He smiles and says, "That's true. I wish I could have helped a bit more, but I'm glad all of you were there." one to keep the bees away, and two to help Ignacy.
Is this the first time he's ever had a reaction like that? Did you ask him?
This is the first time I'm seeing it. You know, he's a bit secretive about himself. So I guess the bright side about this, I've learned something new about him.
Well,
Charlie
when he wakes
nods.
up, just tell him, you know, he doesn't owe us anything, and that we're just glad he's okay.
Knowing him, he's not going to take that. Anyways, I'll let him know you said it, though. Are you guys gonna get? He looks at Shalia and Bonji, and says, "You guys should probably get checked out. Anything? They'll, yeah."
I think we want to make a report to Teacher Ott first, because the hospital is gonna have like an hour wait time, and we should probably let him know what happened. Also, this is Benji.
When Benji shows, kind of steps up from behind your leg, he looks at him and then looks at you and says, "Isn't that we saw tons of gremlins down there trying to kill us? Is that what?"
Yeah, Benji's cool though.
They were holding them captive against their will.
You can see Okoro. He's like a bit concerned on his face, and then shrugs and says, "Well, okay, if you say so." Hey, Benji. I'm Okoro. Benji does not respond. He just hides behind your leg. Vanji looks. She just hides behind your leg and looks at them.
Well, she'll warm up to people eventually, but we want to go introduce them to Teacher Ott.
Oh, okay. If anybody's gonna open them up, it's probably Teacher Ott. Okay. Well,
Or Teacher
good luck.
Suma. That's a bad joke.
True.
Open them up.
True.
Find out what's going on.
To mention of Benji though, Char, he's gonna look around, see if he can find where they're keeping like the medical supplies and see if they have any like flea repellent, flea medicine or something.
Guys, that's so optimistic of you. I feel like that is core to their being. Be able to get rid of this.
Ooh, maybe some vermin repellent.
Yeah.
Item level 3, specialized cream, serve as a repellent to stave off insects.
They have
His natural ability.
They have soap.
That'll work.
Gonna need a lot
Sorry.
of it.
He's gonna take a couple bars and head over to Dusty and say, he says, players this delicately. Dusty, after we talk to Teacher Ott, if Benji is given the go-ahead to stay with us, I think you might want to teach them about these, and he will hold out the soap.
Alright, Dusty will grab it. And just like you, they don't quite understand.
He does a rubbing motion on his body, and gives you a thumbs up.
I have to ask, does Dusty take dirt baths, sand?
Chinchilla.
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
Dusty walking around, there's always a very small cloud of dirt and dust following.
Yeah, but I mean, it's actually super hygienic for, especially for a scaled creature. Yeah, for a scaled creature. Yeah.
Yeah, probably. But they probably don't mind water. They're probably not a great swimmer though. We haven't found that yet.
As someone who owns a lizard, they smell and they need to be bathed. So.
Do you bathe yours in water?
I do. Yes, she needs a bath.
Wow.
Yeah.
She's stinky all the time.
Dusty, we do not want fleas in the dorm.
There's two baths in the dorm room. So.
Yeah. I take a toothbrush, put her in some water. There you go, Dusty. Just gotta grab a toothbrush. Go for it, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, hand you a bristle pad as well. Maybe some steel wool.
It's those moments when Vanji like invites Dusty to go play with the swans in the lake. She just wants to kind of get Dusty to take a bath.
Take a bath.
Dusty, go look at
I've
this.
been had.
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
she just handed a bunch of stuff to Dusty and just hold it.
All right. So you guys head to Teacher Ott.
Yes.
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 Okay.
No,
Okay.
wait, let's no.
No, wait, stop.
I mean, all right. So, early adventure. Okay.
Here we go.
you guys-
Bam, right there.
Okay, you guys head towards the field camp. Again, same thing that you saw on your way walking here. Field camp is all set up. They seem to be studying bugs. As you guys kind of walk up, Teacher Ott turns towards you and says, "We will be working on solutions for hours, maybe days." Teacher Ott says, he says that with a kindly smile. There will be time for you to give me a complete report of your findings tomorrow morning. For now, and he looks at all of you with another, keeps in the same smile. Says, "I'm giving you an important assignment. Go home and rest."
Oh, it was a misdirect the whole time. You're just waiting for it.
Mm.
Wait, was the first part of that conversation for us, or was he talking to someone else?
Hey, as soon as he saw you guys coming around,
Okay.
that's what he said. The first part.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was.
So
I
it's
thought he was
not-
talking to Korite or something. Like something
I will
important
prepare
research
you.
found out.
We'll prepare our findings in the map. We'll speak with you in the morning.
I feel like we should probably talk to him about Benji, though, right?
Oh, and when you say that, he like looks down and sees the person hiding behind your leg. Says, "Oh, I presume that's Benji. Benji then."
Oh, yes,
We
this
found
is
a
Benji.
friend.
Mm-hmm. Dusty made a friend.
Ah. Okay. I mean, this is a good sign that it was a friendly gremlin around campus.
Could she stay here for tonight? Please, please, please.
Well, I'm pretty sure with everything you're going to be telling me tomorrow after your rest, she'll be a part of it. So yes, make sure she stays safe, Dusty.
Sleepover.
Leap over.
Dusty, sleep over, but first, remember, Dusty.
Yeah, maybe we should take her to the pond right away, because, I don't know if we should bring
Well,
her
you
to the
can
dorm.
use the bats in the building.
Oh,
No, I think the pond's a great idea.
there's like a bunch of frogs
Sorry,
in
it's
there.
like a
and
shrug.
they can eat the bugs. Okay. Well, I guess let's go scrap some shampoo and head back to the dorms, right?
Sounds like an excellent idea, and then afterwards we can pick up something for dinner.
Oh, dinner. I love those words. Fantastic. Okay, well, I'll stop at the general store and see if there's any shampoo that we can get from, Zokan.
All right. If you guys have, anything that you guys found down there that you want to sell, you probably could sell it too.
What is this shop called? Like, where is it on the map?
Powder pile.
That's on the
Powder
top
pile. Oh,
right.
powder pile. All right, awesome.
If you need to get to his shop, you can just also click on his picture over here.
Okay. What do I have to sell? I don't think I really picked up much. Oh, I have that taxidermy bloodseeker, but I think I'm gonna keep that. It's kind of cool.
All right.
Then you notice Lotus dragging their bearskin rug.
Which I will be
You probably
keeping.
have an undead.
Yeah, I was
dragon.
gonna
You probably
say,
have somebody
I
carrying
don't
it.
know why I would sell this or this. Like, these are treasures.
They are
Souvenirs.
treasures. I agree.
Right.
I mean, I did use a 12 gold scroll to keep one of you alive. But yeah.
It's true. I have a question, Dom. So that that obelisk that has all the names of past students on it, where is that on the map over here? Is it nearby the Welcome Walk?
Yes.
Okay.
At the end of the Welcome Walk.
The end of the Welcome Walk. Gotcha.
Yep.
All right. All right. I'm gonna go see if we can grab shampoo. You guys want to take Benji back, and I'll meet you guys there.
That sounds like a plan.
Okay. Also, it's a monolith of all the students that graduated, not died.
Oh, thanks for the awesome. Does Zokan even have shampoo? Is this a fool's errand?
Yeah, he definitely has shampoo.
Okay. Yes, he sells soap.
Yeah, you could buy soap.
I buy flea soap specifically. You know, oatmeal, all that kind of stuff.
All right. All right. So, you guys gonna head back to Indigo Hall and get treated, or you guys are just gonna go home and treat yourselves?
Char's gonna head back.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So everybody's heading back to their dorms.
Yes.
Well, Dom, actually,
Okay.
I do take a detour to the Welcome Walk.
Okay.
I'm looking for the name. I put it in here. Oreste.
All right. Go ahead and give me a perception check. This will be how long it takes you to see if you can search through all of it.
All right. Hey.
Stupefied.
All right,
by
you're
yourself.
there.
After 10 minutes, Vaji definitely leaves. If he takes too long.
Okay. If you're just taking 10 minutes, you don't see it.
All right. Because I don't
If
want to
it's
leave.
there.
I got the shampoo. I'll have to come back later. I don't have time to look through all of this. Yeah. After 10 minutes, Vanji just kind of he runs off back to the dorm.
Mm-hmm. Great. Let me grab all you guys. Grab this here.
And when I do get back, I do take Dusty and I take him to the pond with Benji. We both have fleas, by the way, so I will also need this flea shampoo.
It's lice that Benji has.
Lice, excuse me.
God, this is so much
Lice.
worse than fleas.
Right.
So much
Sorry.
worse than fleas.
Right.
All right. With this, I'll say
I was gonna say
If
that
anybody-
out of character. I don't know if this is gonna work. It feels like it's part of their.
it's not.
Yeah, it's actually.
It's not. But
Like, I don't know
but-
how.
what I will say,
work.
You guys
I
are
will
role
say-
playing.
yeah, I will say, if you guys do spend the time and wash them, I'm gonna say that at least it won't bother you. Guys won't wake up with lice all over you. What you guys have done here is by washing her at night, it will counteract it for 8 hours, so enough for you guys to sleep and not wake up with lice all over you. But during the day, they're gonna have it. This requires you guys every night having some time to wash Benji. So if there's a time when you guys are out and not able to wash Benji, she'll just have it. And when you guys go to sleep, there's a chance you might wake up with lice.
Why
Oh,
don't
man.
we build her like a tree house outside of the dorm?
I mean,
Probably do that. I mean, I feel
Yeah.
bad, but then we also have a basement.
You
where
feel
it
bad
goes.
giving her like her own space? Like that seems like the best thing.
Yeah. It's better than infecting everyone in the whole dorm with lice.
Yeah, there's like children there and stuff.
That's true.
And I happen to be friends with those children's mom, so
Oh, I didn't realize you and Tazunaway were close.
Lotus just shrugs.
Oh, Lotus has friends besides us. I'm so proud of you.
Benji has friends now too.
Yes, you do,
Mm.
Benji. All right, Dusty. I know this won't work mechanically.
No, it's fine.
We're dunking them in the bath. Let's go.
I'm not gonna force them to. Like, I'm not gonna hold them down and watch them. I will suggest, you know.
Some creatures are just filthy.
So you guys are standing outside by the pond with Benji, talking about doing this, and Benji says, Benji is supposed to play in the water.
Yeah.
Yes.
Don't go too deep, and make sure you come up for air though, please.
I don't think it comes that deep.
And Vanji and Dusty are not going to hold Benji in the water.
We won't hold you there, but we'll hang out.
Kirsch can sometimes hold Benji in the water that was in.
No, we will be doing no holding in the water. This is a safe place.
Whenever one of the gremlins was really bad, and Kirschkin didn't like it, he would hold them under the water at that part of the cave that had water in it.
Are you okay to go in the water?
That corpse we found, that very first corpse. Oh my god.
Okay. These are some very interesting techniques that we used.
Does Magaambya have a therapist on staff?
Yes.
Future
It's this guy.
It's
this guy. This guy.
Great. We need to. I think
Campsealer.
we should introduce Benji when we get a moment. All right. Well.
All right. Benji begins to walk into the water.
Okay, I go with them to make sure they don't drown themselves by accident.
I just thought it's like
you're
Benji take bath.
What's a bath?
I'll show you. I'll get in.
Right, you show Benji what a bath is.
I'll start lathering up. Yeah.
All right. If you give Benji a piece of soap, he'll try and mimic you.
There you go.
All right. All right. And you guys stand inside the pond with soap. The frog and the
should have used the. Oh, maybe not.
The frog kind of like turns over to you, and like it looks like it's croaking. It starts wiggling his legs to smell the air, and it hops away from the pond.
Damn.
Goodbye, Jeff.
Jeff is the turtle.
Oh, Jeff is the turtle. Who's the frog?
The frog's
that was the one
that was his pond.
Yep. Yeah, it was his pond.
The whole time.
Sorry, we've moved into your pond, my friend.
You do see teenage swans come out and are standing by the pond, looking dejected and angsty.
Just hanging out by the pond, but not going in.
Are they rebelling? Are they in their teenage rebellion phase?
Yeah. You have teen swans now.
Why don't you splash them?
I don't want to freak Benji out if the swans decide to come in.
You're right.
Right. They
right now.
When you don't do anything, to them, they flick their heads, honk, and then walk away.
Oh, damn! Is this what?
Bonji, maybe you should go talk to them.
I know.
They're losing faction as we speak.
Except my swans faction. Dusty, before I go, I have a really important question to ask you. What's your favorite color?
They put their hands to their head.
Okay, I do have a notebook for out-of-game usage, so please make sure I can write it down. Do you like the color brown?
Yes.
Because it's dirt? Okay. Okay,
You
brown.
probably said yes to whatever color you said. I like all colors.
You like all colors. Okay, brown.
Brown's a good one, though.
Dusty, how about brown and like green? How does that sound?
I like green.
Green. Brown,
His eyes are green.
And how about I feel like maybe like a tan. would
Maybe
be
like
really
a
good.
tan. Maybe like a sandy color.
Yeah, look at Dusty's own color palette. Yeah, sandy color. Excellent.
I'll ask Benji what their favorite color is.
Benji looks around and says,
Looks for a color.
Benji doesn't know.
They have no sense of self. Okay, well,
You can
good
find the
luck
color
with
you like, though.
her.
Okay.
I'm gonna go take care of my kids, the swans.
Okay.
All right, as that's going on over here with this bath and a teen parent drama, Chisharo, Shalia, and Lotus, as you guys are kind of like in the dorm, Zenoway comes up towards you and says, "Oh, you guys are okay. Oh, thank goodness." She has her kids with her, and she turns and says, "Ignacio's okay. And I'm sorry I panicked so much. It happened so fast."
No, it was good that you were able to secure the escape route and get him to safety. I think you performed admirably.
And you can see that she like kind of grips her kids a little tighter and says, "I need to work on my composure a bit, because if anything happened to," and she stops herself as she kind of like eyes her kids. "I don't want to have to panic. I don't want to panic like that again."
Char nods. What were
Anyways,
the you tasked with mapping the tunnels as well?
yes, we were mapping the tunnels under the between.
Maybe we can compare our findings. We are going to speak with Teacher Oz in the morning and let them know what we found.
Okay, sure. For us, it was just a lot of bugs and some gremlins. Nothing really crazy. It seems like they were making more tunnels, though.
They definitely were.
But yeah. Anyways, I need to get these two dinner and get them to bed soon. But afterwards we could talk, or maybe tomorrow.
Alright.
Like, we want to help fight the bugs too. Let me at them. Let me at them.
Alright, Char's gonna head to his room and he's sealing up like his all the cracks, anything. He's making some like putty. He's loading up all the edges of his room and seal it
Take
up.
you guys to the dorm.
Yeah.
The dorm, man. Yeah. And we'll move you guys out. Hang on 1 second. I'll move you guys out in a second.
Pacharo, as you're like sealing your room up, like for Doomsday, you do get a really big knock on your door.
All right. He hides the cop gun, heads to the front door.
Vanji's holding two swans, teenage swans. Hello, Tacharo.
Why do you have mercury and gold with you?
Oh, you can tell them apart?
Of course.
Wow. Oh, anyway, I came here to ask you a very important question after having a near-death experience again. What's your favorite color?
He thinks on it.
Is it green and blue?
It would have to be the sort of turquoise green of like the sunset over the ocean. Well, sunrise.
I don't know if I have that color. I don't know what that means. Is it like a yellow green?
He'll dig out a picture.
Okay, it's crazy you have that just in your files over there.
Oh yeah, he's got a booklet.
Oh, okay. I like
His
that.
color towards the bottom.
Color towards the okay. So a teal. Kinda.
You're handing out crayons.
No, I ran out of those.
Wow.
They don't taste like they do on the labels.
he frowns.
Got a box of 27. I'm down to 13.
Raja, I was wondering where all my crayons went.
You left them out, and I thought they were like one of those, the taste things with the alchemy stuff, and I thought I was doing you a favor.
As well, he's like, no, but if you can recall their flavors, I would like to know that too. And
They
he brings out a
didn't taste
notebook.
the same. They tasted the same. It was really disappointing.
Let's write that down.
Okay, well, I'm gonna leave this door open because Noodle likes to come in at night, so I want to make sure the door's open for the dog.
Okay. Hey. Alright, as long as he says, Doodle, it is very important that when you come and go that you close the door afterwards.
He is a dog. He has no thumbs.
There's like a,
anyway.
I mean, come on, it's accessible. There's like a rope that he's got tied to the bottom of the handle.
That doesn't stop a dog.
He's got a rope tied to the bottom. No, not to like keep him out. To like have so the dog can pull it closed or pull it open.
just for Noodle.
Exactly. That's his assistant.
One of his assistants.
Your door's a swing in, so he just has to go around it and push.
Yep. He does seal the edges though. For any intrepid interlopers. Our new charge.
Hang up some fly paper.
Yep. Yeah, he puts down like some salt, some glue along the bottom of the door. There's a reason he sealed up that window.
So, yeah, you guys head back to the dorm, rest, and get situated. Some more dorm mates show back up. Essie, Mariama, and Abram show up. They seem to be a little beat up too. They have some bandages and stuff like that from the infirmary. They were also tasked with. They mentioned that they were also tasked with mapping some of the underground. They were tasked with doing the elephant museum, being under the elephant museum. And so, yeah, and you get the same sense from them that there was a lot of tunnels, mostly just bugs, but a few gremlins, and it seemed like they were making more tunnels.
Is everyone like alive and accounted for?
Yeah, everybody seems to return, and eventually, kind of like later that night, you do see Okoro and Ignacy return as well.
Nice.
Like it's like bandit brothers, like helping him in.
What is the morale situation like? Like, how's the vibe?
Go ahead.
Make an insight check.
Yeah, go ahead and give me.
Lotus has a spell for that.
I do have a spell for that.
Ask Lotus for a quick vibe check.
Lotus, what's the vibes?
You can give me a perception, or Lotus can go ahead and read the air.
Sure.
I'll do both, just in case.
I just realized something. It doesn't have the subtle trait, so it's like, what is your how does it look when Lotus ever cast this?
What? Would
Whenever
she
you
cast
cast
read the
it,
air?
Yeah, because it doesn't have the subtle trait, so it's it's obvious casting of a spell.
Oh.
She just asks what.
She just puts her hand up and says,
it's
"Give me a minute."
It's an intense staring, and then it's basically just BBC Sherlock. Like, I don't know if you're familiar with that show. Yeah. But it's just intense, like autism intensifies. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, just sort of like staring wide-eyed at everything, eyes darting left and right, ears twitching, kind of taking in everything that's happening.
And a big breath.
Yeah.
Eyes dilate and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Like you're
Like
talking
cat-
to someone, they
cat-
get very
cat-
quiet for just no reason. You're like, "Hey, what?"
It's like cat enter into Zoomies mode, Okay. Alrighty. And so, also Ignacy, as you begin to cast read the air, Ignacy kind of like looks at you and actually gives you a smile. And then you kind of get the sense that everybody is like, at least with what they've experienced right now, it was hard, but everybody's like happy that they were able to get through it and like come out successful. They've mapped what they needed to map. All right, so as you come in, Ignacy turns to you, Lotus, and then like looks at all of you who are out here and says, "You all saved my life. I can't thank you enough. If there's a if there's any alchemical items you ever need made, 2 of them. I can have enough materials to make two of them. Anything I'll say of maybe at the level of a 3rd rank spell, or not. I could probably make them. OOC, what he's saying is that you can ask him to make any 2 common alchemical elixirs of 5th level or lower.
Nice, 2 of them.
Yep.
He wants to cash in 1 immediately. He keeps it on that. He waits till Ignacy like a little bit later. But like in the moment, he nods and says, "Thank you, Ignacy. I appreciate it." But later he will go and he'll see if Ignacy can help him make some vermin repellent.
As you say that, he then pats Okoro on his side so that he can like walk on his own. He walks up to you, to Charo, and he says, "I would have died if it wasn't for you."
Charo's not good with the
Nope.
with the accepting gratitude, so he nods and says, he looks around and says, "You might not have, but I am glad that we were there for you."
He puts his hand out for a handshake.
And he shakes his hand.
You get when he grabs your hand, you feel like one of the firmest handshakes you ever felt. This is like your brother doing business handshake.
Ooh.
Yeah, like.
Char's very sweet.
There's a bit of and looking at Ignacy's eyes, you do see like a sense of like seriousness in his and intent in his eyes when he's saying, thank you.
He smiles back.
All right. You can take this as you now are friends with Ignacy. Everybody is pretty much friends with Ignacy now.
Nice.
Some work into him too. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Friendship.
So,
Cool.
if you just a reminder, his classroom benefit is when you cram for Emerald Bow classes, treat your critical failures as failures instead.
Okay.
This is only when you're cramming. You do also unlock Ignacy's shop.
Ooh.
Let me add that.
He has a special shop.
He's the kid that
So-
brings candy bars to score and sells them for $1.
The markup, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's more Cesare.
Oh, okay.
All right.
And it's not candy bars; it's booze.
So character development that would not be shared in game, but I thought I'd share player to player. Lotus begins to formulate scenarios where we could imperil all of our classmates and then save them to save time on friendship.
But then you do like some heavy breathing and breathe the air, and you like close your mouth and don't share that.
Right. Like, this is after she fills out many pages with like maps, diagrams, potential monsters, finding out, allergies, things like that. Like full dossiers on how to almost kill everyone we go to school with, but then not and save them. And she's like really proud of herself. It's like really well drawn. And then she looks around and she kind of reads there, and she just closes the notebook.
This one's going on
Working really hard on
the
that extra
chest.
project. like a diagram of like a guy hanging over a pit with a shark, like with a ramp. You just go save them, and then there you go.
Well, I mean, right away, this guy, we just got to get him in the water with his armor on, and then he starts sinking.
Oh man.
There's a few plans that are already kicking around, but anyways, that's all.
I mean, you guys are already friends with Abram, all of you. Ever since his birthday and helping him get a fly.
Yeah. His personal quest.
Yeah. All right.
Well, what never hurts in case we fall out of friendship, how to quickly get back into it.
I guess that's true. Yeah. So if you look in the actors tab, there should be a folder called Magaambya shops.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
6 fingers elixir. Oh,
it's
you
a bunch
just grow a
of
6th finger.
I was gonna say, is that what it does? That's crazy.
That's just what it does. Yeah.
And then a guy shows up and says, "Hey, I need to kill him."
True.
You do see that he does sell something that was originally illegal, but is now available now because he's here.
Oh my god.
A waterproof journal.
Oh,
he says a waterproof journal. Rubbing
4 of them.
Neat.
Maybe that Warblood mutagen is pretty good.
Many.
You're fighting stuff that disarms you a lot. Also gives just a flat +1 to attack rolls.
I think that's good for
All right,
me.
so
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, this numbing tonic is godly.
Yeah, I can make that.
If you're the kind of person that stands up front and you and your dog just get hit over and over again like a birthday piñata, I feel like this is definitely a wise investment.
Do we know anyone like that?
Can't think of anyone. It's alchemical, so we can feed it to Noodle.
I think we have in the past.
Oh yeah, I can only make the one the first level, second level version. That's the 5th level, so it gives you 5.
Wow.
Yeah, 5 10 HP.
It's
That's
30
why.
gold.
Yeah, he's charging $30 for it. Yeah.
I do have enough to buy one, but I feel like
Well, hold on. You get 2 of them from him
Oh, I get 2 of them.
for saving his life.
Remember, any alchemical item, common alchemical item that's level 5 or lower.
I'll maybe come back and bug him at some point about that. Thing is, I feel like I have like some kind of NDA with the Charo, in the sense of like I'm contracted to like only take his alchemical stuff, and I feel like if I buy Ignati's stuff, it's kind of a betrayal of our friendship.
Just wait till they go into partnership. They combine businesses.
Also, do you guys have access to Cesare's brewery as well?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Right. He just sells drugs.
It's just
Perfect.
It's alcohol.
Yeah.
I mean, you can
this
go to
potent drug.
You can go to other suppliers, but
Well,
can't.
I have brand loyalty. That's
Can't guarantee any of the side effects you might experience going to some other supplier.
Is this like Cyberpunk? Can you get like addicted?
Yes,
yeah, you can.
Yes, you can.
Yes.
Yep.
Damn.
But they're like mutagens, and sometimes they have good effects.
I'm gonna buy something from Cesare if he's here. What does this do? Survival checked. Blaze. Is this legal? Are we supposed to have these drugs?
Who you ask? What are you, a shop?
He's like,
Cesare looks at you. His ears switch, and he actually gives you this look.
Cesare, I'm not a bad guy, So if you're doing something, a little illegal, I think I'm a cop. So like, I feel like I shouldn't, partake unless it's cool.
Do you think it's cool?
I mean, I think it's pretty cool. I mean, it sounds like you're a business entrepreneur, and I support small businesses.
Stole grasshoppers for these guys.
So it's cool.
If you think it's cool, then take it. Here.
Okay.
Hand me the gold, and you can have this.
Okay, sure.
$15, little.
I'm gonna buy 2 of the Grolna.
All right.
I don't know how to buy it, unfortunately. I don't know if you
Drag it. You should be able to just drag it
Okay,
onto your sheet, and it should take the money.
Sorry, Foundry's just so high tech for me. It's tough for me sometimes, you know. We're gonna buy 2 of them. All right. They look like candy. It did, yeah. They look like candy, so.
Alrighty. Cesare then closes his door. Slowly.
There he goes. All right, excellent. I even read this did. It just looked cool.
All right. So, yeah, I mean, it's normal dorm night. Everybody's, sort of excited about it. There's a little bit of an adrenaline high on everybody, but everybody's also kind of satisfied they were able to get stuff done. They do ask you guys, like, how was your thing? How was your mapping? Did anything interesting happen?
I don't know if we should tell them.
Yeah, it's I think it's best we make a report to Teacher Ott first before we talk about it.
Now they're gonna barrage
Not that
us. Now they're gonna corner us in our rooms at the middle of the night. Mariana's just gonna appear above your face and say, "So what happened?"
She walks up to you, put her hands on her shoulder, looks you in the eye, and says, "Something happened, didn't it?"
I mean, it was.
You had that new gremlin friend there, so.
Yeah.
Abram comes up, puts his hand on your shoulder, says,
"We're friends.
We're friends." Right? Yeah, exactly. That is exactly what it says. We're friends, right, Mwangi?
T'Challa thinks about putting more locks on his door like Ignace.
I just, I think it's important we maintain some kind of hierarchy in order to the situation.
Third arm.
Because of what happened. And I think it's best Teacher Ott talk to people about it if they need to know.
They start flanking you.
Say, I'm off guard.
Social flank.
They say, come on, Mwangi. Look, we've spent the entire year together, hanging out. We battled together. You were at Abram's birthday.
Yeah.
So you could trust us. We're all part of the Magaambya. We're all attendants here. We all had to work together.
I'll tell you what happened if you want to know.
Okay. They come walk towards you.
Slide.
Gather round, and I will regale you with a tale of adventure.
Oh wait, Lotus, hang on.
You see swinging from the ceiling. One of the kids come and lands on the wall here.
Bungie runs to his room and he gets his banjo, and then he comes back and he's like,
"Oh,
nice." Would I just do like a performance check or something, or?
Are you trying to make this entertaining? Okay, I guess tell me what you're doing.
Well, Maraca.
All right, so there's this. I don't know if you've heard of this movie called Star Wars, but in the third one, the gold robot is telling a story to the small hamster bears. Mm-hmm. I want that. Okay. I want to really wow them. You know?
Are you okay? I guess the question is: are you telling them what actually happened? Or are you embellishing and making stuff up?
I am telling them what happened in the coolest way possible.
Okay, performance.
Okay.
I rolled an 8 attempt for you, Lotus, but I failed. But I think I provide good ambiance.
That's because you're still stupefied 3.
Oh yeah.
Why are you still stupefied 3?
You haven't been healed yet.
Oh my god.
I'm in pain, and I still have a concussion.
All right. Here's my performance check.
All right. Yeah, that's really good.
Okay. Yes, and in the end, we never found out if Stone Ghost was actually Mwangi's brother from when they were both still alive.
You didn't need to go that far. That was maybe good.
Wait, Vanji,
What
what do you mean still? What do you mean? What do you mean still alive?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
What do you mean Vanji's alive right here?
Right, they're reborn in the love of Pharasma.
Wait, you're. Everybody kind of like turns towards you, Vanji, and they're like, "Wait, you're Dustwalker?"
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a secret, but it wasn't something I, shot from
We
the
thought-
rooftops or anything.
Habram kind of turns to Mariyama, and they both look at you and says, "We just thought you were Ashy."
Oh.
No,
Yeah, the skin
no.
disorder.
It's just,
No, honestly, all the mud play would have definitely taken care of normal ashy skin, no problem. No,
I mean, some people.
This is a brave, proud, and courageous champion of Pharasma.
She
Okay,
talks
well.
to me.
Okay, that's something new. All right, cool.
Yeah, it's no
Yeah.
big deal or anything. It's just yeah, it's cool. It's cool. He's I don't think he was my brother though. I feel like that's
Essie says,
Well,
"What?
that's my speculation based on everything that transpired. It just seemed right.
Did you include any talk about the notes in your the notes that you guys saw? Yeah, his journal
I
and stuff
mean,
like that you found.
I don't talk about his manifesto, but I would definitely say that the entire school was in danger. I would
Okay.
definitely, yeah.
Do you mention his actual name other than Stone Ghost?
I do not. I, as a fellow superhero, respect his anonymity.
Well, I think
Okay.
But-
think one of them told us about him before.
Yeah, I think everyone knows like who.
But if
Stone Ghost is,
Banji wants to throw it out there, that's fine.
Yeah, what was his name? It was Oh, I didn't write it down.
Uduak Bosny.
Yeah, that I say.
Ooh,
I
yeah.
say that. Udak.
When you say that, when you mention the name, Essie kind of takes a moment to think. Says, "Wait, wasn't that the person that got expelled for killing gremlins?"
30 years
Yes.
ago.
Yes, and his
Yeah, like 30-something years
cruelty
ago.
only intensified in the decades since. Why, that cute yet vermin-ridden creature that is living outside of it better be living outside of our dormitory. She had her little armpit wings burned with a cigarette. She was waterboarded under a waterfall. And then they would kick her around on the ground like a football.
She's traumatized.
Yeah. Dusty, the bravest of us all, liberated her from slavery and taught her to stand on her own 2 feet and believe in herself.
Anchored over. Damn.
Yeah, you know, as you're telling that story, you can sense some. Actually, go ahead and give me a perception check as Anchor kind of listens in on this.
Oh, okay. Is it hidden or?
No, you'll know.
Oh, okay. Womp womp.
I mean, yeah, she seems fine.
Okay.
So let me see here. So yeah, Essie says, didn't he die? Like, the story
Who?
says Udawak. Didn't he like got captured? Was supposed to put inside some like thing. He tried to use magic and then disintegrated himself.
Oh,
Mm.
shoot. That's why he was made of dust.
Mm.
He wasn't
Well-
really undead though.
Let's just say it didn't stick. I ran a test to see if he was truly undead. He was not.
Maybe it was like a soul thing. Like it's not a dead guy, but he's like a dead guy, you know?
I have been known to practice necromancy once or twice.
7 times so far.
Noxolo has been listening in too. Comes out and
Spare
says,
story.
well, if I remember correctly, wasn't he like when you were talking to him, telling me about it before, Essie, wasn't he supposed to be like known for using earth magic back when he was a student? That was his thing, right? And Essie says, I think so. I think that's right.
Did you know him, Essie? I mean, not like you know him, but like.
No, but they told so my mom told me about the student that got expelled here before, as a sort of a cautionary tale of warning and restraint. It was during my prerequisite, so that's why I told you guys about it during yours.
Was your mom around when it happened?
I think she was a student here.
Well, I guess he's gone now, so I guess we don't really have to worry about anything.
Yeah, okay, well, I
It
guess
would have been
that's
nice
all.
to, talk to him and learn more about things and about how he came back. But these things happen.
If we got another lead, though, you could talk to her mom.
Well, this is one of those things.
Anyway,
well, I guess we have.
I'm still
I
out
guess
here
we'll
trying to
have
clean up life.
I mean, you could
I feel
enter
like
in it whenever you want. Whenever you want.
I
Dustin.
feel like it's taking it like an abnormally long time. Like they just keep coming.
I mean, yeah.
I'm doing my best.
Every once in a while, you like look and there's like another one crawling back from my area. Just one you just washed.
They've got little
and it's
snorkels
fine.
on.
At some point, I'm like, I don't even know why they're all worried about this. But
Also,
People might like
Dusty,
it.
go ahead and give me a reflex save.
hell yeah. Why do I have a?
You're currently itching yourself. I don't know why they're worried about this.
Yeah, I don't know why. I think do I have a -2 for something. Okay.
Reflex saves?
I'll just roll it. Excellent. So every time
Perfect.
I've been exposed, I've made the save. So I really don't know.
Yeah.
What's the big deal with
Yeah.
lice?
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, you're standing in the water too, so it's like
Yeah,
a little, it's a little different. But yeah, they just never seem to want to get onto you. Maybe there's no flesh or anything like that to bite because it's all scales. They're like, I don't.
That's fair.
But yeah, they seem to be, concerned. Essie does turn towards you, Vanji, and says, "Well, yeah, it's too bad that they died. You guys, turned him into, and I guess, do you show them the bag of dust that you have of him?
Yeah, I have. I hold up the bag of dust.
Okay.
As you complete the
Well,
story, and all that was left was the.
Well, at least there's that, I guess. Well, probably in the future, we should all strive to try and get the information and have the restraint to properly.
You are 100% right, SC. I support your. Yes, you're right. We need to all do better.
That is the Tempest Sun Mage way. We're supposed to not stick to a single paradigm and know when to fight and when to defend and when to ask.
Oh. Next time for sure.
Well,
Fingers crossed.
yeah, definitely let Teacher Rod know what you guys found tomorrow. We should probably all get some rest. It's been a long day.
But you guys were there. She motions to her teammates. It was kind of satisfying when his head was crushed, right?
Anji turns away and drinks some water.
It made a very satisfying sort of crunching sound. Is it? No? No one else?
Everybody's looking at you, Lotus, like they're reading the air right now.
What does the chalet do?
They're counteracting the read the air.
I'm curious on the chalet's viewpoint. What are they doing?
Charlie is probably just leaning against the corner here,
Flipping a dagger.
listening, just kind of half-minded, and looks up to Lotus as she goes this deep, and just kind of slowly shakes her head towards Lotus. Like,
Not in front of the normies.
Yeah. Lotus says, yeah, me neither.
Okay. Everybody kind of like looks at each other, and then there's like a Abram and Mariama shrug, and then Mariama turns towards you and says, "Well, he got what's coming to him, I guess."
Well, listen, when it comes to protecting my cohort, I'll do whatever I have to do.
Oh yeah, no problem. I understand, Lotus. If they hit you, you gotta hit them back harder. You go ahead and.
Well, unless they're like really weak, like if that kid over there, she points to the spider. If they got mad at me and hit me, I mean, I wouldn't hit them back harder because they're just a little kid.
She shrugs.
Damn.
I would kick a child.
Damn.
All right, let's as that's going and she begins to walk away, as he kind of like turns towards her and like rubs the bridge of her nose and says, "Yeah, let's all get some rest. It's been a long day." Right, and everybody seems to head towards their dorm.
Hey, Lotus.
Yeah?
I got something for you.
What is it?
It's a little piece of candy I got from Cesare.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Gosh, oh my gosh.
I hand you over just a little cute peppermint looking thing.
Alright. I will need a deception check.
To get her
I don't know what I'm
classmate
trying to
addicted
see.
to hard drugs.
It's a drug, Lotus. I'm not. I think it's a drug anyway.
The
I'm not
DC
even-
cool, Lotus.
Oh, okay, so listen, you're saying it's a piece of candy you got from a
Yeah.
known drug dealer, so
Yeah.
that's why.
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
I
What
wanted to
does
make
it-
sure there was no hard feelings between us because I felt kind of bad. I felt like I gave you the cold shoulder after the whole
oh
murder
no,
thing.
I mean, that guy could have actually been your brother from another life, and I just killed him.
Yep.
Like, I.
He could have been, and I'll never know.
In some timelines he is.
Well, you will know eventually. We have magic. Nothing is out of our reach.
I don't know. What's
Once
your
we
favorite
have-
color?
Once we have all the magic we need, the
Oh,
rules still apply.
Gold.
Huh?
I also like black and green. Pink is rather nice.
Okay.
So, you thought that the way to apologize to me for being upset with me about killing a man you still needed information from was to buy me drugs.
Yeah.
Well, what does this drug do?
I don't know. I didn't ask.
Well, when you're buying drugs, you need to know what drugs you're buying.
Cesare
it's
assured me it
colorful.
was cool.
Yeah, very cool and very legal.
It looked like candy, and I like candy, so.
Well, since we don't know what it does, why don't we feed it to, like, one of your ducks or something?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Well, why would it be okay for us to take it and not the ducks?
Tacharo told me about the dangers of animal testing. That's why I eat everything he makes.
It's okay with Noodle because like you consent.
That was it. Do you forgive me? Am I forgiven?
You never did anything wrong.
Yeah. You did though, so you should apologize too, by the way.
Oh, I
This is
see
how
where
this
this is
works.
going. You thought that if you apologized to me, then I would apologize to you.
Yeah, like friends do.
But why would you want something insincere from a friend?
I think my apology was sincere, but if you're not actually sorry, that's okay.
Well, that's just it. I don't feel sorry for what I did because that man tormented and enslaved those creatures. He killed students from the school who found his lair. He he was consumed by resentment. That is something that I deal with on a daily basis. I know where he's coming from, and I knew what he was capable of. And
Yeah.
I wasn't going to risk your life or any of the others.
I understand.
If I'm sorry for anything, it is that the answers that you seek have been delayed.
Thank you. He reaches into his bag and he takes out a banana and just starts eating it. No.
She tucks the drugs into her boob pouch to feed to the ducks later.
Okay, that was it.
All right. All right. So you guys are gonna go ahead and rest for the night.
Oh, before the spider kids went away, Dusty tries for the upside down high five as they're going. As they're going.
All right. So you definitely you would have an opportunity to do that.
Okay, yeah. I noticed as they're leaving, I'm like, but they're having a really important conversation up there. And then I wanna.
Yeah. Hey, Dusty.
How's it going?
It's going okay.
Did Koride let you help with the bugs?
Yes, a bit. I help catalog them.
Dusty gives a big smile and 2 thumbs up.
All right, you get a toothy smile from Anchorroot as well.
All right, wonderful. I think I just remember if there's something else, but I can't remember now. I think that was. I just wanted to check and see how they felt after the thing.
It sounded like you had a hard time inside the caves, Dusty.
Yeah, there was a lot of bugs. And a lot of those mean gremlins. Well, we found a gremlin that's not so mean though. She's very nice.
She is?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're okay, Dusty.
You too. Did you have to go on any tunnels? No.
No. I was gonna go down to tunnels you went down, but Koride said no, and then I ended up helping her catalog bugs.
That's great. All right. This is doing a this conversation. Oh, and I saw your mask. Your mask was really cool.
You see that she has her mask on her side.
It's
really big though.
Really big though.
It's really big.
Hanging out.
Yeah, it's kind of like a sort of like a backpack on her.
Oh, that's cool. You see like a bone necklace and like behind it's like a mammoth skull.
Oh, yeah, like a elephant skull with the trunk hanging down.
Nice. Very cool. That's it. I just wanted to check in with them after the craziness.
She says, "Well, maybe tomorrow we can, after you speak to Teacher we could talk about the bugs that I found and what you found in the ground. Did you find any rocks or anything like that?"
Oh yeah. And then it shows the 5-leaf clover, and check this out. It's like a rock, but it's like really small, but it's like super heavy for some reason. Look at this.
And she tries she puts her hand out to try and hold it.
Drags her down.
Puts out one hand.
Yeah, it's like
you put it in her hand.
I don't know how heavy. What does 2 bulk like represent normally?
20 pounds.
20 pounds. Okay, so it's like a little tiny pebble. Instead of maybe this is. I don't know who pointed it out, but someone said that they might curse objects. This might be a cursed object, and that's why it's so heavy.
Oh, it's really heavy.
Isn't that cool?
She kind of does a little bit of a hyena laugh, and then catches herself and says, "Yeah, it is."
Oh, like a laugh into a snort, but like a hyena.
Mhm. Yeah, it turns into a hyena. Her snorting is a hyena laugh.
That's great. All right, well, have a good night. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okay. Good night.
All right, yeah.
All right, Lotus. You see, Anchor is watching Dusty as he leaves. And she heads back to her room.
Lotus would say, "Don't worry, you're still his favorite."
She'll turn towards you. Her ears will go, like up really high, like surprise, like she didn't realize you were there, still there, and then says, "I'm sorry," and then runs away.
A dangerous predator in the middle of a field. A Cheshire cat.
All right. You guys can go ahead and take as much time as you need to. You guys can full heal and daily prep and everything like that.
Daily prep? That implies I'm in danger.
Why would we have to think about tomorrow?
Yeah.
I mean, they did say that it's not over yet.
Oh, yeah.
You saw them constantly taking out bugs and stuff like that.
Okay, then I will ready my combat list
There was
and
a
not
war
my chilling on campus list.
Do you have two sets, like 2 configs for that?
I wish there was like a mod where I could just tell it like, yeah, this list or this list, but I mean I have to manually swap them.
That would be fantastic, actually. Have like a
Imagine
a
preparing
prepared
spells.
list.
Whoa.
I'm excited for the alchemists because they're basically spontaneous casters now and they're revised or whatever. So
What they did was give them the thing that Chicharo has.
They
Yeah.
stole my class features, gave them to the filthy alchemist.
You're kind of you're trying to be an alchemist though, so
Yeah, but I'm a good at school alchemist. I don't know what I am. my whole class identity has been gave it away.
Listen, I'm a little confused because I saw your comment earlier that you built around getting good grades. Did you take investigator just to have a +1 to your test taking?
I'm a +1 for all my class skills from 20 levels. Does that seem like something I would do?
Oh, that's another thing. I was supposed to mention this about at the beginning of the session, considering investigator and the stuff that's coming out. That's new. The new stuff that's coming out in the Player Core 2. There's something that we have not been doing, Chicharo, that I did not realize that was a thing. There's a chance that there are ways for you to get your devise a stratum as a free action, depending on who you're devising a stratum against.
Oh
damn.
shit! Is this something I should know about the 2 investigators in my games?
Yeah. So if the the way it works is that if the creature is the thing that you're pursuing a lead to, you do devise a stratum as a free action.
Every round.
Yes, it's a free action against that creature.
Oh my god!
If it's the target. Remember,
Yeah.
it takes 10 minutes to create a pursue a lead, so you need to know about the person beforehand to do it.
Is that also for investigator archetypes too?
I don't know about the archetype.
Okay.
But I know regular investigator to devise a stratagem. It's action or free action, and the free action is if the creature is the thing that you're pursuing the lead is the creature, and that's the creature you're devising a stratagem to.
Wow. See, I think my investigators would do it a little bit differently if they knew that, because what they'll do is like, where we are is my investigation. What we're doing is my investigation, and I'm like, yeah, okay.
And so the thing is, though, is that the remastered version of it is supporting for that now. So like it's saying you have to ask a question that not necessarily pick a place or a person, and any person that can lead, if that person that you're doing devise a strategy to can lead you to your investigation, then you can do it for a free action.
Okay, so
now.
The investigating, he would say, who is causing the disturbances at the Magaambya?
Yes, that would be the question.
Okay.
And anybody who can answer that question to you, you get a free action when you devise a strategy on them.
But then that would be every monster in that dungeon, basically.
No, he's
Almost
Except maybe,
everyone.
I probably the oozes don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, the oozes don't know the heck is going on.
The bees
and the
didn't know
bugs
what was
don't
going
know.
on. Yeah,
It would
okay.
be that
Trap.
room with all the gremlins at the at the war table.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
of them would have been Ezra.
Nice.
Okay. So yeah, just keep that in mind, Chicharo. So next time, make sure you let me know what you're pursuing a lead, and we can make sure I have to remind maybe ask me the question sometimes if this is a free action or not, so I can remind myself for your devised stratagem.
I will try to
Oh,
remember
man.
that.
Will asking for something extra, I think he'll do fine.
What? Oh, try that.
All right. So I'll take you guys back to the dashboard here. One thing. When you guys wake up in the morning, I need all of you to like looking at your, you wake up in the morning, when you look at your mask, there's something different about it. You guys can tell me what that difference is, and treat this as like instinctively, something has happened to your mask. It's slightly different, maybe more reflecting who you are or not, whatever that is. But you guys get access to your first gift as you wake up.
Oh shit. Char's holding his mask and he's like, I think that I'm 5% better at crafting now.
So what
Today's
gift did
gonna
you?
be a
I guess
great
we'll go down the line. So Chicharo, we'll start with you first.
He's taking Muse, which is a minor gift which the relic guides you in your art like a muse, giving you inspirational ideas and providing an item bonus to crafting. In this case, it checks. Choose one. Well, yeah, you choose either crafting or performance. I'm going with crafting. At level,
So it's an artistry one for Muse.
Yeah. Yep. At 3rd level, it gives me a +1. At 9th level, it gives me a +2. At the 17th, it's a +3, and it's item bonus.
All right. So your first gift is Muse.
It was a tough call between that and having low light vision, but here we are. Gonna be holding the torch for a while longer. Well, holding the lantern.
Didn't you pick up one that you could hang on your belt?
Yeah, he's got that now.
All right, and gives you inspirational gift.
Oh, there it is. Need to get some more oil.
Choose one. And so your Muse that you're choosing is crafting, right?
Yep. Yeah,
it gives you a +1 item bonus. Okay.
Yep, at 3rd level.
Okay. Keep in mind that your mask is the same level as you.
Nice.
So in this case, your mask would be level 3 instead of level 2. Let's go ahead and change that real quick. All right. So your first gift was Muse. All right. How does your mask change a bit now that you have Muse?
Just whenever he wears it, he's got a sense of calmness, and it helps him focus, lets him connect with his inner creativity, improve his crafting skill.
Okay. Would you say maybe a kind of like streamers, since you had kind of scales, those scales become slightly pearlescent when you're using your Muse?
Yeah, when he's really getting into the crafting, his eyes will flare up too with that orange glow.
Okay. Great. All right. Next up is here. You guys back to the dashboard real quick. All right. Next up is Ashalia.
I will be taking Feather Steps.
Which one?
Feather Steps.
Feather Steps, and that's an air one.
Yes.
All right. First,
The difference on the mass I notice is that it's lighter, not as heavy.
Upgraded your VR headset.
All right. It is lighter. Okay. Interesting. All right. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. Also. All right, perfect. Nice. Your mask is also level 3, so you put that there. All right. Alrighty. Vanji.
Oh, I just sat down. What's up?
So when you woke up this morning, your masks, everybody's mask was a little bit different. And what this means is that your mask has gained, your mask has gained its first gift. So tell me how your mask is slightly different, and then what gift did you pick for your first gift?
I picked the beast one first. Nope, that's a lie. I've lied to you, Dom. I'm sorry. Nope, I didn't lie to you. I picked the beast one first, which was Beast Sense, I believe it's called. And what that does is it gives me dark vision. So the mask itself, I might actually redesign it because I've changed my mind again. But the eyes of whatever animal it is now are slightly they slightly shimmer if you look at them from a certain angle.
Okay. All right, Beast Sense. You gain low light vision. If you already have low light vision, you gain dark vision.
Yes, and I already have low light vision, so I have dark vision.
All right. Feel free. I have
that to my sheet, but
so you add on your mask. You should see the Beast Sense relic ability. You want to just add it to your actions, and then I'll go ahead and start adding the
Beast Sense. There it is. Okay. So I add that to my relic ability.
Yeah, it should pop. Just drag it on your sheet, and it should pop up as an action. Probably under exploration, maybe, or either or their actions.
It's not an action, so it's like it's just a free thing. So I'm not sure.
Here, let me add it. Let me just drag it to your sheet real quick.
Okay.
Beast Sense. Oh yeah, it's at the bottom there. Free actions.
Okay.
So Beast Sense. And then if I click on this, go to rules, and then add.
So will this Beast Sense only activate when I'm wearing the mask?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it says as long you gain this relic. The prerequisite is the relic is a worn item. The relic grants you an animal acute sense as long as you wear it.
Awesome.
Yep.
I'm never gonna take this mask off.
Sleep with it.
Dark vision's too good.
And I'll set it up. I'll set it up so that your mask gives you the dark vision while you have it attuned and everything. Okay, so there's that. And you said that the eyes changed.
Yeah, let's say they changed to more of a yellow hue.
Okay, so your eyes turn yellow while you have your mask on.
Yes.
Okay. Lotus, in your pit of summon monsters over here. What is your mask look? How does your mask feel? How does your mask different? And what is your first gift?
Oh, so when I wake up, the feathers on the mask are now fiber optic, and then the inside of the mask, there's intricate futuristic circuitry, like Darth Vader's mask when they take it off. Yeah. So that gives me enhancing circuitry, which does a number of things. One is it gives me resistance to electricity equal to half the level of my relic, which I don't know what level the relic is, but
same level as your character.
Oh, nice. And then I get a new reaction. That is a manipulate, which is a terrible thing to have on any ability.
What's the name of the gift?
I already dragged it to my sheet. It's called Enhancing Circuitry. It's from Metal.
Enhancing Circuitry.
Yep. Trigger, you are targeted by or in the area of an electricity effect. Your relic uses the triggering effect to complete its circuit. You choose which path electricity takes down the circuit, gaining the corresponding benefit, and then I get 3 different effects I could choose from. Capacitor, you become electrically charged, gaining a +1 status bonus to attack and damage rolls until the end of your next turn. Inductor, your resistance against electricity damage increases to the level of your relic until the end of your next turn. And Resistor, your relic attempts to counteract the effect. On a fail, your relic overheats, dealing fire damage to you equal to the counteract rank of the effect, or doubling the counteract rank on a critical failure. So I can, like, counter lightning bolts now. No big deal.
Countered lightning.
Can I counter a dragon's breath weapon if it's electrical?
Are in an area of an electric field. So you are targeted by or are in an area of electric field. So yeah, I mean, if it's a area of electric.
Incredible.
Now keep in mind with
this is the minor gift. I love it.
Keep in mind with counteracting, it is a roll, and depending on the level of the effect, it could just not work at all, depending on the level difference. So just keep that in mind. But yes, it's really good for low level stuff.
For low levels, so yeah. No, I'm familiar with counteracting. It's horrible.
I recently learned how to do it, and I hate it. But it's really cool when it works. But it's like, man, tough out there.
All right. And you said your mask, pretty much the feathers became sort of man-made and like metal with fibers attached to it, and now there's circuitry inside the mask.
Well, like fiber optic feathers, like, you know, where each I don't know, fur of the feather is actually like a filament with like light. Here's a picture.
Okay. Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. There you go, like that.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are they one color or do
awesome.
they change colors?
Oh, they definitely are prismatic for sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Alrighty. Dusty.
You'll never guess what I... well, actually,
You took water, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. I'm gonna follow the Earth's gifts, and I was really sold on one, but this other one seems just like more fun in general. One of them I was gonna go with was called Ease Burden, and basically it makes me like strong as the Earth, so I can increase my bulk capacity and stuff. But I'm not really worried about that right now. I feel like probably later on when we get like a bunch of stuff, I'll start worrying about bulk more. So we'll save that for later. What I'm gonna take right now is a thing called Rolling Geode, which lets me make a rock that I can roll around at people.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
All right. All right. You should now have it on your sheet. Rolling geode once per hour.
Nice.
All right.
And then I guess the difference in the mask. It was carved out of wood mostly, but now it's probably just taking on kind of more of an earthy, stony hue. I had described it as like a little horn on the front, almost like a little rhino horn. Maybe that's probably made of stone.
Okay.
Maybe that's a little more prominent or sharp.
All right. Awesome. Okay. Cool. So yeah, you all kind of like wake up and just notice that difference. And once you guys like touch the mask and like, you know, recognize that there's something different about it, you are instinctively aware that you guys have this new power or ability with your mask. It's almost like it's always been there. All right. So you guys head towards do your daily preparations, get breakfast, and then meet up with Teacher Ott at the Tireless Hall.
Yeah, we bring Benji with us as well.
All right. Go ahead and remove Battle Witness and all this extra stuff. Let me just check here. This is gone now. right. Alrighty. Let me see here. All right. So, the next day, as you guys like kind of head towards there, you do see that the field station is still going on. It looks like Rod and Corride have been working throughout the night, including some of the other teachers as well that you kind of see hanging out and moving about and doing their stuff. It is sort of early in the morning. Yeah. Okay. See here. Okay. All right.
I make sure to grab breakfast though for everyone.
Okay.
Like I make sure I have everyone has eggs and bacon and
All right.
breakfast.
So Teacher
Used to the side of
Ott,
plates.
Teacher Ott kind of addresses you guys and says, "Okay, good. I'm glad you guys are okay. Look well rested. We have he kind as he like shows up. You do see Corride in the back. She seems to be working. Can anybody give me a give me a seek check? Give me a seek.
Specifically seek?
Yep, specifically seek.
Okay. Will it roll automatically blind? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Right.
Do we have to roll?
No, you don't. If you don't feel like doing it, you don't have to.
Okay.
All right. Dusty, you see a sense of worry on Corride's face as she's looking over these bug corpses and samples.
Have I ever seen her like that before? Probably not. No.
Probably not. No.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm sweating. It was really bad.
All right. Tijat turns towards you all and says, "We've had some developments, but I want to hear what you guys have first.
Right.
It might change what we might shine some light on what we have learned."
Char will
Assuming
nod
we
to
just tell them everything.
yeah. Char will nod to Vanji and Lotus, and then he'll start getting the maps out, laying them out on the table for Teacher Ott.
There you go.
I regale him with the help of Lotus. I strum my banjo and we do the whole show and dance. we did last
You
night.
do it. You make it a
rehearsed
whole
last night.
production.
Yeah.
Okay. She says, Udawak. Wow. Surprised he was always one for not giving up. And being stuck very, very hard-headed student. I think that he would wait and scheme and hide under the campus for this long.
He was bullying the
ever
gremlins.
persistent. I know, and
to bullying the
seems now
bugs.
yep. And it seems like we now
As if it's
have
just
the
like-
link here. Udawak bullied the gremlins into bullying the bugs, causing this attack. That makes sense. And now seeing the notes mentioning that he's not sure why the bugs were here now also informs what sort of we have figured out here. Well, before I continue, I want to thank all of you for handling yourselves really well. You guys have proven yourselves more than once now, and this only continues to express how well-adjusted and competent and proper Magaambya mages you all are becoming. So I just want to let you know that I'm very proud of what you guys have done and the information you have found. This is a great help to us and the Magaambya. So first, I want to let you know, it seems, from what we can gather here, testing these bugs out, is that the insects were drawn to the Magaambya by some pervasive yet persistent psychic call.
Do you think that could have been a spell cast by the Stone Ghost?
Well, if considering his notes saying he's not sure why the insects were drawn to the campus, I'm not sure. Maybe he stumbled across something he did not know. Not. That's the issue. We have no idea where this psychic call is coming from. It seems to be everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Been very difficult to try and pinpoint.
Is it coming from inside Magaambya?
We're not sure. Just know that it is here.
That's troubling.
Mm-hmm. Second, gremlins. From what we can gather, this psychic call seems to affect both gremlin pests and other creatures that aren't strictly insects. So something must be going on here. So far, the insects that we have interviewed and interrogated, and the pests and spiders we've also interrogated, have all just sort of said that this is where they belong, or a sense of an expression of strange longing to stay at the Magaambya. Third, this emanation is practically undetectable. You've all have seemed to defeat the villain that was weaponizing this infestation, but we don't have any idea of how to track where this call is or originating from, or even if it's originating in the Magaambya. Like, I will say, none of us. I haven't felt any call, and none of you have. Have you?
I don't think so.
Char shakes his head. He glances over towards Lotus and Nessa.
Huh? What?
Lotus, could you ask Nessa perhaps that they have felt any sort of strange compulsion towards the Magaambya?
Yeah, she asked the question.
Yeah, Nessa is like, yeah, the Magaambya is the best. She loves being here.
Streaking.
Does it make you hungry?
No more than normal, but I do like being here.
I see. All right. Well, that's that.
Are we able to help you look into where this call is coming from? Like, would something be helpful for us to go, I don't know, find or go out somewhere to find it?
That's the thing. No, we have no way of tracking this thing. Whether it's from here in the Magaambya or not, we just know that all the insects that we have interviewed, all the pests that we have interviewed, all seem to say they feel the need to be at the Magaambya. So we understand that there's something must be calling them here, but we don't know how or what or anything about it, even how to track it.
What we could do is.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I have a
He
convoluted
mentioned
idea.
before that it was affecting the gremlins too.
Yes.
Oh, okay, then yeah. Dusty. Oh, well, maybe Benji knows. It's a gremlin we found while we were
Yes, Benji.
exploring.
You introduced me to them yesterday. How are you, Benji? Benji looks at you, Dusty.
I look at Benji.
You get the sense that they're looking to see if it's okay to speak.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right.
No, yeah.
So-
I quickly have just like the quick one-on-one. This is Teacher Rod. He's super nice.
Didn't Vanji say he was the one who's gonna kill the bullies?
Theoretically.
Well, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know why Vanji said it like that.
She turns to Teacher Rod and says, "I'm Benji." Teacher Rod, you guys can tell that Teacher Rod is very exhausted right now. He has the fatigue condition right now.
Maybe you could use some drugs.
Yeah. You can see that over in the back. There's like a table with some blood-eyed coffee too. But he turns and says, "Good morning, Benji. How are you? Do you enjoy being here at the Magaambya? Do you ever feel like this is where you should be? This is your home?" Benji kind of looks at you, Dusty, and then looks at Vanji and says, Benji likes it here because Dusty and Vanji are here. And then Teacher Rod kind of looks at you two and smiles, and then turns back and says, "Before you met Dusty and Vanji, did you like being here?" And Benji says, "Benji doesn't know. Other gremlins were mean to Benji, and Benji didn't like that. But Benji never ran away."
I think Benji is still recovering from her time with the with Stone Ghost and the other gremlins.
Okay, we'll give her some time. It's okay, Benji. No one's you're not gonna have any more gremlins hurt you here. Dusty here, very nice, and so is Vanji, and so is everybody else as part of their cohort. So I'm pretty sure they will treat you really well. And if you ever have any questions, you can always come talk to me as well.
Teacher Ott. And I whisper and I kind of shuffle over to him so I can't be overheard by Benji. Benji asked if they could become a student here, by the way. They were interested in learning more about Magaambya and the magic.
Well, they'll need somebody to sponsor them.
Can I do that?
Looks at you with a really big smile.
How do I do that?
Well, do you think they should be a student?
Yeah.
That sounds good to me.
Okay.
That's helped.
Cool. Yeah, sure. I'll sponsor her.
Well,
Is that how this works? I've never had to do this before, or have it done to me before. I just walked in here, Teacher Ott. I didn't know you needed like a sponsor.
Well, with you sponsoring her, Vanji, that means you would be the one to help her with her requisites, get her situated, and we would have to get her registered.
Sure. Can we have like a dual sponsorship situation? Because I think Dusty would want to help out with that too.
Sure. Maybe we can say sponsored by family.
Aww.
Alrighty, then Dusty
I
and I
are
now proud parents. All right, Dusty, we have a new kid, and her name is Benji. We got to make sure she is properly introduced to the school, and she's registered for all classes, and make sure this is actually something she wants to do instead of assuming it's something she wants.
For as long as they want to.
Yeah.
As you guys are having this
Comfortable.
conversation, you do see Essie kind of run up to you guys and then to Teacher Ott and then says, oh, sorry to interrupt, but Teacher Ott, uh, um, we have and you can see that she's very uncomfortable as she's trying to explain this. Teacher Ott says, Essie, it's okay. Please, what's on your mind? She says, well, considering how everything that's happened right now, this is probably not the best time, but we do have 3 new students that want to be admitted to the Magaambya. They're at the welcome walk right now, and you can tell that as she's mentioned, she seems very uncomfortable. Teacher kind of turns towards you all and then turns towards Essie and says, well, okay, I know it's kind of a thing now, but what is wrong, Essie? You seem like something's bothering you about this. She says, she kind of like her shoulders droop a bit, and then she says, well, the 3 visitors are 3 Anadi, and I know I don't have any issues with the Nadi, but they all mentioned that they felt a calling to come to the Magaambya.
Interesting.
Okay.
When she says that, Teacher Rock kind of like looks at you guys and gives you guys like a serious look.
X-Files music plays.
Says,
Okay.
she does say they are in their hybrid form, so they are waiting at the welcoming walk, if you would. And then Teacher Rock kind of raises his hand and says, yes, we'll head over. And he turns towards the U5 and says, would you join me in welcoming these new students, considering you guys were new students not too long ago?
Absolutely,
Sure.
right?
That could be an interesting maybe research project.
Or people that are students now and our friends.
But drawn by mysterious magic.
Should we wear
Okay,
masks?
who's not drawn by mysterious magic? Ooh, should we wear our masks? I think that's too intimidating.
Yeah, probably.
What happened?
I'm asking
Is wearing
Teacher Rod if
masks
we should wear a
intimidating?
mask.
Oh, if you want, if your mask is a part of you, if you want to wear it, you can wear it. If you don't, you don't.
Yeah, everyone wears masks, like 80% of the student base.
Most students that are attendant and up, you do see a lot of people just walking around with their mask on. It's kind of like having a student ID, which it actually is your student ID once, because usually you give up your initiate bracelet and you have your mask as your kind of way of knowing that you're a student. You could wear it, or you could have it like on your side. You can see that like Angaruk, she wears it on her back mostly. How you guys wanna wear it is up to you.
I'll wear mine. Hell yeah.
Yes, they probably have Zuma researching the signal, you're right. Okay.
All right. So, so as you guys follow,
Did Koride have anything they wanted to say, or they were just too busy?
No,
doing
you see, they were from your seek check from before. I'll let you know that it looked like they were listening to the conversation, but they did not want to add to it.
Okay.
Yeah. And every once in a while, when like you guys would ask a question, Dusty, you would notice that she kind of like, maybe you call it like an eye roll every once in a while, or something when something Teacher Roth said something, she might have like, kind of like, if she had like like part of her hair hanging down, she would have blew the hair out of the way, in like size. All right. So, let me see here. Okay, so you guys follow Teacher Ott towards the welcoming walk. When you guys kind of arrive there, you do see three Anadi standing in the open area of the welcoming walk. There's some students that seem to be walking past them, giving them kind of giving them a wide berth, but staring, keeping an eye on, seeing them and then giving them a wide berth and then continuing along their way. The welcome walk is kind of empty because considering everything that's been happening in here, not too many people are coming in and going from the Magaambya. Let me see here. Looking at them just from they look like complete fish out of water. They're like constantly looking around, eyes, looking around, not really paying attention to where they're walking, in kind of bewilderment and kind of wonder as they see the buildings and the statues and the architecture of the Magaambya. Let me go over here and bring you guys over to this map real quick.
A map where combat will definitely not happen.
Sure.
It's because of the map. It's been combat.
Activate.
We have a dorm, I haven't found anybody there yet.
True. Not yet.
All right. Let me know if you guys get onto the map here.
Yeah, you're right.
Alrighty.
That's not a liar.
Alrighty, let me see here. There you go. All right, you guys come up to them. See them there. You do see them staying in their hybrid form. So let me show this art. This one.
Nice.
Yep.
I love all the colors.
Yep. And let me see here. Teacher Ott kind of sees them. If anybody wants to if they want to know if they want to see if they know anything about Anadi and their culture or their hybrid form, they can give me a society check.
We kind of know a little bit because we live with one, right?
Yep. But this is you have never seen
No.
Tizenoe in her hybrid form.
That's true, yeah.
Travel mode.
All right, let me see here. Society. Okay. Okay. All right, Lotus, Tacharo, Vanji, you guys. Okay, so yeah, they're Anadi. Anadi are usually very just two types of Nadi that kind of try and integrate themselves into society, and the other ones that live out in their in their own communities, and they would just come out in their human forms just to trade, but they live out in the jungle, usually in their own villages and communities, probably up in either in larger web nests in trees and stuff like that, and they would just trade. They would only ever turn into their human form and come out to other settlements to trade, but it's always human form whenever they come out. They usually never go into a hybrid form. So seeing these people, what you can get is that if these three came out in their hybrid form, they're definitely not used to coming out to other societies outside of at all. This is very it shows lack of experience in going out into other societies by coming out in their hybrid form, because one thing that Anadi in Anadi society is that they want to make sure everybody is comfortable, and they know that many other ancestries in many other communities in the Mwangi Expanse find large spiders uncomfortable, and so they usually try and be in their humanoid form when they're around other people's societies. If you go to their location, they'll be in their whatever's comfortable for them. But if they go to somebody else's place, they'll change for that. It's kind of a when in Rome, do be Rome thing for them. So by them not being in their humanoid form, you can tell that they have a little experience coming out of their village. Do you hear? I do have some flavor text here. So as you guys come around and they're standing here, Tukulu, Teacher Ott, strides forward to greet the three visitors, who look around with wonder in their many eyes. He says, "Welcome and kind hello, new friends. It's my pleasure to greet you today. You may call me Teacher Ott." He kind of strides forward here. You guys can kind of walk up with him if you want.
The band pose.
Yeah, it's Charo waves.
This one in the middle kind of looks around and then looks at Teacher Ott and says, "Teacher Ott, we would learn from you and from the school. We humbly submit ourselves as pupils." All three of them bow respectively. The one in the middle says, "I am Rainbows reflecting on Gossamer Strands, who is known as Goss."
Hell yeah.
Love that.
I love their names. It's so good.
Make the name visible.
Rainbows reflected upon Gossamer Strands. Or
Definitely like a Khajiit, or not Khajiit, the other ones, Tabaxi kind of thing going on, kind of vibe.
Those Goss. This is droplets hanging gently, Savanakin, and bearish threads billowing, Mazatachia.
Oh man,
So
is that the first name last turn?
It's just he's like a
Anakin
registration about like the name section. Like, oh, it's
Mazatachia.
not long enough for.
Yeah, Shar was
Name
filling out the
cards.
name tags, but now he's slapping like two of them together, three of them together.
Just like making it longer, like a post-it note. Hello, my name is.
He says, "We have all we have some small knowledge of magic already. Presenting ourselves without sponsorship is highly irregular, we know, but we all feel as though the Magaambya is the place we must be. Something is calling us here, Teacher Ott." Teacher Ott looks meaningfully back towards you guys before responding to them and says, "We welcome the new angle of discovery that your presence will bring. I would like to introduce you to some of our most recent students. They have already distinguished themselves and might provide you with." And as he says that, you guys kind of see Teacher Ott look up, and off in the distance, you see 4 like bird-like creatures flying towards the welcoming walk. They look like they're about to try and dive bomb into this location. All right.
Evil birds.
All right.
So it's,
But
that's like
depending on more
he's
people.
going through the spiel and then he looks up and slows down. Is that the kind of move?
Yeah, time slows down as you see.
Big shadows.
Yeah, hold on, I got him.
Wait,
Here.
what if they want to attend the school as well?
Not before us.
They're-
We were
they're
in
just-
line.
They're just the large bird people, indigenous, the Mwangi. Yes.
Oh, sweet. It's like a.
Oh, they look so cool.
It's like a snow leopard owl.
Are these the owl
pictograph.
bears in Pathfinder?
So before Teacher Ott can finish,
Oh.
These are their mounts.
you also hear shouting too in the back as 3 large forms soar across the canal from the city, screeching loudly.
Oh, God,
You
that's
do see 4. It looks like griffins, but they look very weird. They don't look like normal griffins. Probably very exotic griffins, and they look like they're heading straight for the Anati. So we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative.
Basically, just looks like they're right up Ashalia's alley.
Now, Dom, hear
Yeah.
me out. I feel like we were about to like engage these new students in some wonderful conversation.
Mhm.
I feel like we were really doing some diplomacy situation
For
here.
initiative.
So I'm just thinking maybe for initiative,
Sure. Yes. You can do
I
diplomacy
feel
for
like you say,
initiative if
whoa,
want.
whoa, whoa, watch out, and that's a request.
A lot of you are also rolling, society checks too while you're thinking about them. So if you want to use society, you can.
Nice.
And I'll get this Griffin music set up.
Griffin Squadron Strike.
What if they just their mounts?
Could be.
Like showing up
kill
late.
their pets.
These are their children.
Oh, sorry.
They're like, no, not my adopted Griffin owl daughters.
Catch your breath.
Fast.
All right. Greedy Griffin is gonna start us off. Makes sense. Let me move you guys an hour forward.
Probably want to clear the chat too.
Yeah, let me go ahead and clear the chat. All right, begin encounter. Chat didn't clear.
Hey, hello?
You okay?
Hello,
Yeah.
I'm back.
Did I miss anything? Why are we in initiative?
Griffins.
So we were introducing these Anati to the school, and then Fresherot was given his spiel, and then he stopped talking, and now there are 4.
We're being ambushed.
Yeah.
Very
Maybe.
cool looking griffins.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you fall asleep?
It's always. No, I didn't fall asleep. My computer.
Okay.
Yeah, my computer decided to reboot. And it took forever doing it because it was like, what if you're in updates?
Dang.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, Lotus, if you want to be anywhere behind Teacher Hot, you can move to where you want to move before the start.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
All right.
See a chalet all the way over there. Would you want to go there?
All right. This this greedy griffin, is going to go ahead and fly. First Pac-Man, fly over to here, and then it's going to use its flying strafe ability.
That sounds hype.
All right, fly 60 feet, making 2 what you call it, talon strikes at any point during that flight. So it's going to fly down 30 feet in front of these 2. We'll say it flies down 25. It's at 5 feet off the ground. It's gonna try and you look like they're directly heading towards these Inati when you're seeing them flying in. All right, so it's gonna fly down. It's gonna talon this one. All right, talon.
Oof. Yeah.
All right, that critical hits.
Oh god.
No.
Welcome to the
Not
school,
Gus.
guys. Oh my god.
2 students into death.
It's Maz.
That was Maz. Hold on one second.
Oh my
No.
god.
Wait a second. They resetted him. Okay, hold on. They're supposed. He's not. This would take him out outright. He's not actually supposed to have this much health. For some reason,
god.
these creatures. Okay, hold on. I'll just adjust this for 1 second.
He just gets his head ripped off by a
I was
drive-by.
actually like, my first thing was like, I'm gonna
Did they-
cast some rocks, spend these guys.
Did they
Well, you
adjust
defend
it
the other
for all
two.
of them? They resetted them too. Probably because their names. I turned off their names thing. Okay, Goss is okay because he's a. Okay, good. All right, so yeah, he's gonna take this. And that would have still been a crit. Yep. All right, damage. He's near death.
Okay.
All right.
No.
Thought he was dead.
They're gonna. He's gonna attack. Now he's gonna attack Goss for a second one. This is that map. All right, that just hits
Leave him alone.
They're just here to learn.
for 11. on Goss. All right, and then it's gonna fly up over here. It's gonna be up 20. All right, that's its turn. That's its turn. Charo, you're up.
Okay. Charo sprints up with his first Pac-Man. He runs in front of this guy.
All right.
As he runs past, he's gonna reach down to his medicine kit and slap a band-aid on this guy's forehead.
All right.
Realistically, it's more like probably antiseptic, and then quickly wraps it up as he runs past. So I'm gonna do a battle medicine, and let's see. I'm gonna attempt the higher DC of 20.
Ooh, spicy.
Do battle medicine. Treat wounds. DC 20. I'm gonna re-roll that with a hero point.
All right.
Damn. I did not get it. In that case, third
Assuming
action.
he might be freaking out that he nearly almost died.
He's jumping around too much.
We're just talking about our higher education, and
Right.
then
That was 2 actions.
Yeah,
one
so I
action
got my
left.
1 action. I'm gonna cast Shield.
All right.
It'll say, watch out. And then he casts Shield, and then that's his turn.
Alrighty. Next up, Somber Griffin. This Somber, this one. Alright, this one's gonna fly over to here. And then it's gonna go ahead and do a strafe. Strafing.
Char's trying to make himself look like a big target.
Right now, you're looking at them, they look like they're like hawks ready to eat their prey, and they're looking at these and not. But
shit.
it's gonna fly down here, so that would be. Let me see. It can get to right. Yeah, it can get to right here. So that's 30 feet, and then down at an angle. So yeah, there. We'll have it be at 5 feet. It's going to go after Savanakin with the first Talon.
No.
All right, that just hits. It's not a crit though. All right, for 9. All right, then they're gonna go after Goss, the second one. All right,
Do NPCs have the dying condition?
depends on the NPC.
Depends. Okay.
All right, that misses. It's gonna go ahead and then fly up over to here. It'll be 15 feet up.
15 feet up, you say? As a melee character, this is difficult for me.
I actually
Alright,
have a solution
Mwangi.
for this.
You're up.
Magic Stone.
I'm just reading something real quick.
No, nobody liked Magic Stone. I switched it out.
Oh no! Put the rocks back in the jar.
I cannot give him a climb speed, so that's unfortunate. Okay. Vanji is going to move up with Noodle. Here. So, this is their act together. Noodle can't move that far. And then Vanji is going to reposition. Oh, I guess he's going to shove Savin back 5 feet.
All right.
He's going to try to shove him anyway. I don't know if he's willing or not.
Oh.
You know, if he's
Alright.
willing, you know, it's okay. So.
I mean, he's willing, but remember, critical failure is still a critical failure.
That's true. I don't know why I didn't have Noodle do that. Noodle's right there. He could easily just done that. That was
He
crazy
could-
on my
he-
part.
yeah,
Why
he-
did I
yeah,
do
he
that?
could-
That's crazy.
He could have repositioned, you know.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
why.
you got any hero points?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Nice hero point. Why not? With my +4 athletics.
Oh.
Fantastic.
Oh, there you go.
I think
Alright.
I pushed him back 10
Get
feet, so he goes
over
over
there.
here.
Yeah, you push him back 10 feet. All right,
Yeah.
push him back 10 feet. Do you want to follow him?
No.
Okay.
resist.
And then Noodle is going to reposition. Noodle can't reposition him any further. Just kidding. And then with my third Pac-Man, I'm not prone, by the way. Let me stand back. I don't get that function. Noodle is going to move here with their. Yeah, it's move there with the third Pac-Man.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
Alrighty. Determine, Griffin.
Uh-oh.
All right. You guys are in the way now.
Yeah.
All right.
Square
Right.
up.
It's gonna fly.
Square up.
It's gonna fly over to here. Let's see, can you get? All right, it can get right under here. So, all right, yeah, it's gonna fly down to here, landing, and then from here on the floor, second action, it's going to then use its strafing, flying strafe, as it claws Noodle and then Vanji and then flies away.
Okay.
All right, so this is at Vanji first. You push this food away first. All right, so Talon and Vanji. All right, it hits.
Just a regular hit, and on a hit, he triggers Noodle's reaction.
All right.
And Noodle's gonna make a bite. So his bite has the grab trait.
That means you can use that your item bonus when you try and grapple.
Okay, so I can't do it as a reactive. Okay, gotcha. Okay. He will make a bite attack. Get chomped. Wow, I rolled a 19, and that wasn't a crit, so that's crazy. All right.
Let me see. Oh, shit, hold on. Before you do that,
Okay.
you hear Teacher Ott yell at Noodle, and Teacher Ott's going to go ahead and do. Where's your thing here?
Here, I'll
Hope you
wait
proceed.
this.
He is going to do quick lesson, and yell at Noodle and says, "Go! They're a Griffin. Don't go. You have to go for their underbelly. That's the respawn.
Okay.
And you get a +2 circumstance bonus to the triggering attack roll or check, turning it into a 31, which is a crit.
All right. Okay. Thanks, Teacher Ott.
All right, 22.
22 points of damage.
All right, he takes it. The Griffin cries out, and then is gonna go ahead and then use its second Talon attack before it flies away to swipe at Noodle for biting it. Does that map, Talon? All right, hits. Here's the damage.
Okay.
All right, it's gonna fly 60 feet away and up. So we'll have it fly 30 feet that way and then up. So it'll be up 15. All right. All right.
sorry.
Over emotional. Over emotional is going to fly over here. Fly right here. Yeah. Right here. And then it's going to use its strafing. Go. And it's going to fly down to right here. Right under this one. It's going to go after Chitaro. And first, with this first Talon.
It's okay, Chitaro. They don't hurt that bad. You know, it's
That'll
okay.
hit.
All right.
All right. We're
Then-
going to take that. I think I will not break my shield because I'm probably going to want to use it again.
All right. Second Talon is going to be after Noodle.
Oh, Noodle. Ow.
Another
Alrighty.
hits. All right, and it's going to fly up this way.
4 damage.
It's 15 feet up in the air. All right. Dusty, you're up.
Okay. So if there's no support, you're going to ascend its open area. Shali, if I made a path up to them, would you want that, or should I just go try and protect our new friends?
Did you never roll initiative, Lotus?
No. Can I go after Dusty?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want me to just put you down there and that'll be your spot?
Yep.
Their trap card. They've been waiting, biding their time.
Yeah, you delayed until after Dusty.
It's cool.
Yeah, I would take advantage of it.
If I had won initiative like I originally rolled, then I probably would have been killed by a griffin. So it all works out.
Okay. Yes, these guys are flying around, and it's gonna be hard to reach them. Dusty's just gonna take both of his hands outstretched in front of them, and he's going to right in front of Chicharo. The earth's gonna rise up into a spire that goes 40 feet into the air.
God damn.
Yeah, I was hoping maybe. I was gonna ask for maybe some 5e bullshit, but I can't. I've realized I can't hold a spell, so I'm gonna like interrupt their flight path or something. But anyway, I'm gonna cast Earth and Ascent.
All right. You call forth a staircase or ramp made of solid earth and stone to help you reach higher, greater heights. The earthen structure appears in a space you designate and either stands freely or connects to a nearby wall. Possible. Sorry, cat is like waving their tail in my face when I'm trying to read here. You decide the height of the structure when casting the spell up to a maximum of 40 feet. The structure is locked in place and magically supported, allowing you to ascend even if it is in an open area. The conjured structure is simple in design and made of natural materials. The staircase is a spiral staircase made of compact wood stone ramp is a gentle slope. Both are supported in ramps, and then it's just one 5-foot space that has a thing, or does it like?
It says it's 40 feet tall.
Yeah, 40 feet tall, but how wide is it?
I don't know. Like,
all right, well, it's gonna say.
I think
typically...
normally I reflavored it. This is normally like a magical ladder you can summon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Staircase or ramp.
Yeah, probably 5 feet. Yeah.
But if it's
Yeah.
a ramp, it's not gonna be a 5-foot ramp that goes
It's
40
spiral.
foot up.
The
Spirals. It spirals.
Spiraling ramp. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Dude,
All
that's
All right, in
crazy
front of you.
spell.
Okay.
All right, so. All right, so
right,
where are you placing it?
Right here, which we like.
Placing it right here.
Yeah, I guess I can draw a thing.
That's a lot of stairs. Whew.
Yeah, suddenly.
Yeah.
I kind
All
of crack some of the tile here and just.
So while standing in this spot, you can move. You can move up and down up to a maximum of 40 feet.
Excellent.
I guess.
That's awesome.
And
I
guess for flavor wise, I was trying to like block their kind of flight paths, like just like a big rock, just
Yeah.
like appear right in front of it,
Yeah, they're gonna have to fly around these things now.
mess them up. Why don't I
All right.
interrupt them
Maybe
with
eat
this
more of
one,
those
but-
and make a house.
All right, that's 2 actions. Thus, you got 1 left.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna spend my last action pulling out a scroll.
All right.
That's my turn.
All right, Lotus, you're up.
Oh, all right. Let's see. We did some sleeping. They're up in the air, all of them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This one's 20 feet,
Nice.
15, 15, and 15.
That works out well. Okay, hold on a sec. Just doing some math. All right. She's going to walk past Teacher Ott. As she does, you hear the popping, crackling sound of her unhinging her jaw.
Oh god.
God.
Everyone get down.
And then she is going to vomit forth a swarm of scarab beetles using vomit swarm.
Where
and they will
money
go
should be.
above everybody's heads, up into the air to catch those 3.
Okay. All right, basic reflex saves for all of them.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So greedy
Hate to see it.
succeeded.
Hate to see it.
Somber. Here. Yeah. Somber. Critically succeed and over emotional. Regular succeeded. So it's basic, right?
So, like
Half.
8 damage total. Wow.
Like half.
Over in 5e.
Oof.
I prayed for nerfs for magic. Now I'm over here playing with nerf magic, and I'm like, it's cool. It's cool.
Right.
All right, that's my whole turn.
Alrighty. Alright, Savannah is up. Alright, what is he going to do? Alright, let me see here. They're going to go ahead and cast a spell.
Oh wow.
Protect themselves and help his friend. The one that this one over here. That's in the back. He's gonna go ahead and cast oh, they still have it named. They still have it the old name. Hold on, let me replace this real quick.
Power word kill.
I'm saying there, like, and he fireballs the party. Ooh.
They were in cahoots.
Yeah. It was all a trick.
Mm-hmm. And they don't have this anymore, I believe, because hold on. Yeah, they have this now. Alright. Get rid of that. Alright, they're going to cast Force Barrage at the determined griffin in the back. And they're going to do a 3-action Force Barrage. Oh, does nobody have Force Barrage? So yeah, they're casting a spell you guys don't know.
What is this strange magic?
Wow.
Is
Very
that 3 balls of purple magic?
Imagine being an arcane caster. Couldn't be me.
Imagine being a caster.
Why does it do what? Why did it do +5? What the heck? Why is the damage doing 1d4 +5? Okay, hold on. Let me okay, so instead of 7, that would have been 3.
Is it adding his int modifier?
Yeah, I guess maybe it is. It's really strange. Shouldn't be.
Does he have some sort of special caster focus? Maybe he's like a force wizard or something.
No, actually, I'm looking at it right now. It's actually set up to be 1d4 +1, but it's adding. Oh, okay. I think I know what's going on. Because these guys are considered elite for their level, and I think it's just adding extra damage to their spells.
Yeah, that'll
With
do
the
it.
elite mechanic. So all right. So it was 3 and 3, and then the last one. I'll just do the calculations myself. All right, 2. All right, 3, 3, and 2. Took 8. All right, that's their turn. Goss. All right. Goss is going to. Let me see here. He's going to try and reposition Tachio. So that's what he's going to do first. Reposition. As long as you don't critical fail. All right, it was a failure, so it's a success. He's gonna push them over to here, and then actually he'll move him right here first, and then he'll turn around Here. He's gonna draw his sling and reload it.
Oh, Sling Enjoyer.
That one's Sling Enjoyer.
Shalia, you're up.
Show your strides. Quick draw throws a throwing knife up there towards it.
All right. Misses.
And then I stride again, moving to the staircase.
All right.
And it's 5, 10, 15. I'll be 10 feet up.
Okay.
Can you move me there? I'm stuck underneath the griffin.
Yeah, go ahead.
There you go.
And you're gonna be 10 feet up.
Start running around in a circle up the stairs.
All right. So stride, quick draw, attack, and then run.
Yes.
All right. All right. Teacher Ott's gonna go. All right. Let me just make sure. He's doing some math equations real quick. All right.
What a nerd.
They're up in the air, so it should be fine. All right. He's gonna do a 3-action heal. All right, 3-action heal. 30 for domination.
Thank you.
All right. So, and then healing.
Nice.
All right, and so we go to them as well, and you, and us. It says, "Keep it up." We and he says, "These griffins are very odd. But keep it up. They shouldn't stay too long if you hurt them too much. Hopefully they'll run away." And then that'll be his turn. Mastachia is going to also do a force barrage on the one that Savannah Can did as well. All right, it's gonna go ahead and it should still work, right? I'm not gonna change that. You know, it says magic missile, but you know what it is. All right. I gotta do the calculations myself. Okay. All right. So 3, 4, 4, 11. Okay. All right, that's his turn. All right, Greedy Griffin is up. All righty, let me see here. 1 second. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, this one's gonna do a. It's going to.
I don't know. Ganji looks pretty tasty and easy to hit.
I know.
I mean,
No. He's going after you. I'm just trying to see which flavor is he going after you. All right. Yeah, they're gonna do a. They're gonna fly down. First, so they'll be 5 feet off the ground. They're going to go ahead and talon you first. They're going to do their strafe thing, so they can fly off. So they're gonna do Talon 1 on Mwangi.
Okay. 25 hits.
Yep. Damage.
Noodle will trigger his reaction during
Yep.
this. So Noodle's gonna go ahead and make an attack roll. Noodle, it's tough out here. What time is it? We end at 12 or 11. I think it's 11, isn't it?
12.
12. Okay. Okay. I'll hang on to my hero point.
All right. Alrighty. Second Talon attack. That's gonna be after Noodle.
Okay.
We do have 11 advanced moves.
Oh, I forgot about those.
All right, misses, and then they're gonna fly up.
Next time.
Fly up and over, and they'll be 20 feet up and over here.
Hey, get back here.
All right. Straw, you're up.
All right. Let's see. That guy's badly injured. All right. First things first. He looks up at Determined flying through the air, and he's gonna think. He's gonna think if it's time to shoot that guy with an arrow yet or not. Not quite. Not quite. All right. He'll bide his time. He looks over. Noodle's looking a little rough. We're gonna battle medicine Noodle.
So, oh man, wait till you hear about the new stuff for investigator for when you rolled bad on a devised stratagem.
Yeah, I can like add it to a skill check or something instead.
You just get a +2 to your skill check or whatever your pursuit lead.
It's pretty nice. Badly injured. Is that past bloodied?
Are you asking if I'm less than half? Yes, I am in fact less than half. Yeah,
Right.
I'm one less than half.
All right. I'm once again gonna try at the higher DC.
All right.
Oh, there we go. So you get
Thank
21
you.
healing.
Ooh.
I have my last action, and I re-up my shield, and that's all. That's all he does. So yeah, he thinks. Oh, I do get a recall knowledge. Can I get my recall knowledge against the Griffin
Yep.
up there?
Yep, go for it. Have them targeted and do your recall knowledge.
Yeah, he's
Alrighty.
thinking.
What's your bonus to nature?
Nature. I think it's an 11. Let me double check. It's
Right now you're recalling knowledge on Noodle.
Shit. It's a plus
Find out
11.
my secrets.
Plus 11. All right. So that would be that and what you do. Okay. So yeah. Griffins. Basic stuff about griffins. The combination of feline, animal, and bird. Normal is the regal beast. They're usually symbols of freedom and strength in most cultures. What you call it? They're genuinely very like. Okay, I will say, in terms of lore wise, it's very odd that griffins would be this close to
dive bombing us.
civilization.
Yeah, okay.
Civilization at all. But standard griffin stuff.
Okay.
You feel free to ask me one question.
Question regarding Griffin. Do they have any damage resistances?
Resistances? No resistances.
Okay. He will say, "Feel free to shoot anything you have at them." And then that's all he's got. Yeah, because I battle medicine and shielded. Yep, that's all I got.
All right, Somber. Alrighty, Somber is 15 feet up. You're 10 feet down, so it's starting his turn right in melee with you, Ashalia. It's going to try and beak you. Stab you with its beak. All right, missing.
I like to think she just like swings around to the other side of the spire of her.
Some Pirates of the Caribbean
and-
shit.
Yeah.
All right,
Gonna
it's
attach
going to
a
use
rope
its
to the
last
top
two.
of it.
It's going to use its last two actions to flying strafe. It's going to try and talon you.
All right, I'll nibble with that.
Where it goes. Yeah. All right. Just hitting. Even with the nimble dodge. 13. All right, flies past you, and then it's gonna see here this way, 5. All right, and then it's gonna go down to 5 feet here. It's gonna try and Talon Lotus.
Uh-oh.
Me?
It's at map 10.
Okay.
All right, missing.
Nice.
And then it's going to fly up over to here, to 15 feet up in the air. All right. Vanji here.
It's me, Vanji. Okay. Let me check something real quick. It's 30 feet. Yes. Ooh, he's in exactly 30 feet of me. Thank you, Pathfinder Ruler. You're the best. Alrighty. I'm going to use one action to demoralize. Is Triangle's gonna screw me here? Is he not actually 30 feet?
It's saying he's in 30 feet, but he also is 15 feet up in the air. So and I don't know if it's calculating. Okay, hold on. Shalia, you're
how that works in.
let me check. Let me just check something right here. Shalia, this griffin right here, who's 5 feet up from you. What does it say? The distance is
0.
Okay. And what does it say to Charo?
5 feet.
5 feet. Okay, so I think it is counting the diagonals.
Counting. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I trust Pathfinder. Okay. I'm going to demoralize this one over here with my intimidating glare as I look at him from across the map here. Ooh.
Your eyes just get all spooky.
Too far? What do you mean too far? I just mathed you out. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Is demoralizing not 30 feet?
Maybe it is. Maybe it is counting that it's too far with the diagonal.
Okay,
I think
that's all right.
Probably. So that one is based off of the PF2 mod. This one where we check our little distance thing is from a 5e mod. So I'm gonna trust the PF2e mod.
I respect that. I'm gonna demoralize this one then, if that's okay.
Okay.
If you allow that.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Ooh. Excellent. Okay, so I'm frightened to him. Oh, I'm gonna assume he's probably not in the range for electric arc then. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
This one is though. One to my south, right? I think he would be. He's 15 feet up, but only 25 feet away from me. 20 feet away from me.
Triangles and shit. I don't know.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, we'll say.
Foundry yell at me if it's too far. Right. Let's go there. And cast.
All right.
Oh, DC 19. Okay. Okay, alright.
All right, both fail.
8 damage to both of them.
All right.
As I take up my staff and jingle the bells, and I kind of do a DDR dance over here. Up, up, left, left, down.
We didn't Benji this, did we?
Go back together?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to think. I'm gonna have Noodle do something, I think. He's kind of...
The stairs.
Kind of shit out of luck. Yeah, I feel like they won't... Yeah, by the time he gets up there, though, they're gonna just fly away from the stairs. He's gonna move over here, just try to draw aggro, I think, from him, and that'll be his turn.
All right. All right, Determine. All right. Determine calls out in like a weird owl hoot as it flies down and lands right here in front of you two. It's gonna try and beak you.
He already used this reaction, so he cannot retaliate.
I mean, you just had your turn, right?
Yeah, but I used my reaction before then. I assume that the reactions come back at the start of the round. Was I incorrect in that?
They come back and start your turn.
Okay, I cheated you then, so I won't use my reaction.
All right. Here's his beak attack against Mwangi.
Alrighty, that hits.
And here's the damage.
Ow.
All right. Are you using a reaction against him, or is it too far?
I don't have one. I used it like a cheater already. So I used it already. I used
Oh,
it
okay.
on my turn, so I'm not gonna.
Oh, I
use it.
see. I see. I see.
Yeah.
You had already used it this round.
I already used it
Okay.
this round. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So that was the beak against you, and then it's going to let me see here. It's going to try and wing attack Goss.
No.
This is a reach of 10 feet. All right, that hits. 11.
11.
Oof.
Did they take these?
Mhm.
These Anati take these Griffin's eggs or something? What's going on here?
What did they do?
Yeah.
Like
No one knows.
The natural
Right now.
predator of the Anati is the owl griffin.
owl Griffin.
It is known. The snow
All
owl
right.
griffin.
These things are
Overly
far from-
overly emotional. All right. They're going to they're gonna first things first. They're gonna do their strafe. So strafing. They're gonna fly down. They're gonna first talon try and talon Ashalia. Here's a talon. And damage. Right, for 10. It's gonna fly down and in right next to Charo and talon to Charo.
Perfect. Oh,
Right,
that's
that
gonna
hits.
hit.
7.
I take it.
7. All right, it's gonna finish its movement over here, being 10 feet up, and then it's gonna use his last action to fly over to here, being
Dusty. Watch out.
20 feet up.
It is flanking.
Dang it.
All right, Dusty, you're up.
All move. All move so much.
Hoot, 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 hoot.
Hoot.
Teacher out, what are they saying?
They seem to be hungry.
Oh, okay. Very hungry. Dang it.
Teacher Odd does say, "I think determined and greedy are the leaders of this pack."
Determined and greedy. Okay. Gosh, I had a plan, but I don't think I can get these guys now. Oh, that's fine. I could. I think the diagonals are gonna hurt me. 60-foot line. I'm small on the ground. 20 foot. If I get on my tower low. I think I'm gonna protect these guys first and foremost, though, because they seem to be attacking them mostly.
Yeah, it's obvious that these Griffin's targets are the Anati.
Okay. Then I'm gonna run up to. Oh gosh, which one? I'll run up to Goss. And it's like, hey, hold this. And I hand him a shiny stone that then like lifts up out of his hands and like starts whirring around him in a defensive fashion.
You see his eyes are like trying to follow the stone. All the extra eyes that are under his two eyes. Pop up his art.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's so cute.
Yeah.
All right, so movement, and I do that, and that's my turn.
All right, I'll add this extemporary effect on. All right. Alrighty. Okay. All right. Lotus, you're up.
Okay. Dang. And they're all up in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's the one in front of Totoro, right? Is that in?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, the one. Yeah,
one's on the
this one's
ground.
on the floor. This one's on the floor.
Got it. Alright, I'm going to summon Faye. Well, we got one on the ground. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, we'll do summon Faye. There we go. Because the ultimate killing machine, Grimple, can do anything. Including fly. Yeah. So I'm gonna summon this delicious Grimple right here. Let's see. And maybe it was too soon, it hadn't loaded all the way in. Alright, let's see. Nope. It's just denies you.
Yeah.
Alright. It gets
you give the guy like a little shirt or a smock or something.
I feel like these guys are gonna pass like every saving throw in the world that we throw at them.
They failed mine.
What was yours based on? Wisdom?
Dex.
Or will? It was Dex? Really?
Yeah.
Dang. That makes me feel even worse.
I wasn't gonna say anything when it happened because it did make me feel like, ooh, sorry, Lotus, that's a tough one. I did think it.
Okay. So let's see. 30 foot. Oh, it's a tiny creature, so it has to be in a space with them anyways.
Yep.
It can't get flank. Okay. All right. Then it's gonna barf up and out like that.
Lotus is gonna
Get
give you a
that
haircut.
angle.
Check that thread in the fucking needle. Look at that. Right past
Oh
that.
my
Right past the
God.
fade. Right past the fins. There we go. Beautiful.
So you're shooting up.
Up through this creature because it's in the space with them, so it's gonna vomit up at this one. So
Off
it'll
the
target
back of-
those two.
Off the back of this guy. You summon it above him like it's riding him, and it just vomits on the back of his head into his friend.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh my god.
All right.
Grotesque, truly.
Welcome to the Magaambya, new students.
I feel like Lotus is getting more and more vomit
Oh my
spec at every
gosh.
level. Oh, what is this?
No,
catching
it slipped. It
strays.
slips. Hold on. It's supposed to go right
It's
there.
kidding me. It's in my hair.
All right.
Lotus.
You had to use the shield
Oh,
to
did-
block
All
him.
right. The one that
Turban.
failed is stupefy. No, wait. That's the wrong thing. It is sickened one.
One.
Yeah,
Alright.
and then that should
Nice.
trigger his recharge on his barfing.
Yeah. Okay.
There we go.
All right.
And then with his next
Three
next
rounds.
action, he's going to attack this one with his bite.
Oh yeah, it's only one action to bomb.
I'm gonna hero point that. If I'm allowed, am I allowed to hero point a monster?
I mean, yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Much better. Then he just missed normally. Okay, and that's my big. Wait, yeah, it's 3 actions. That's my big turn.
Hold on. As he goes to bite, teacher up. He yells out at the
Oh my god.
there's the ears. You have to go for the ears. And then,
And this group will go to school here too.
The grip will just tearing at this creature's neck.
Hold on, let me check something. This Grimple. Okay, Teacher Ot kind of yells it. Let me check. Does Teacher Ot have that like?
Oh.
He does. Okay, he does.
He's about life.
Yeah. So that's a +2 to your attack, making it a 21, which hits.
Nice. Here's some sick ass damage for you. 3.
All right. Takes it.
It also needs to save against light.
All right. Succeeds.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right. All right, Savannahkin.
Not my best combat.
Right.
I'm gonna be honest.
It's hard when they're
I mean,
flying.
I've only gone twice, so.
What's the cone on this? It's a 15-foot cone, so it's too far away. All right. He's going to draw his sling, reload, and then fire it at this one up top. Actually, yeah, he'll do it. He'll do it at the one that's attacking Chicharo. Right. Here's his oh, here it is, sling. Okay, I need to actually do the reload button. 1 second. Where's my reload button here? We'll put you for right now here. All right. It's Savannah. There he is. All right. Go to the sling, and then he's firing.
Oh, bummer.
Oh boy.
Oh,
What does this
critical
do?
fumble.
Range. You are off guard until the end of your turn.
He just really
End of your
Whips
next
it.
turn. Sorry.
whips it.
Right,
Throws his
yeah.
arm out.
It's just there. All right. Goss had reloaded his sling last turn, so we just press the button for him. All right. Goss is going to go ahead and he's the lead. He feels responsible. He's gonna actually step up first. First action, step up. Second action, he's gonna try and bite this thing with his fangs. All right, hits.
Got a little
Damage.
green bite and everything. Awesome.
All right, takes 9 damage. It also needs to make a fortitude save. It succeeds. All right. All right. His last action, he's going to take a step back. All right. Charlotte, you're up.
Shorty's gonna lean over the side of the staircase and quick draw and throw. Or I guess I throw an knife towards this.
Right. You are within melee range of it, so just so you know.
Oh.
It is a large monster, so you're 10 feet up. It's a large monster.
Okay. I would probably quick draw something else then,
Okay.
if you allow it.
Mm-hmm. All right, misses.
All right. Well, since I'm in melee with it, I'll attempt to feint where I'm at.
Okay. Nope. Seems to be focused on, has his eyes on the Nadi in the back behind Chitaro.
All right. Last action, I reach out and I grab its ear.
Like Teacher Rat said.
Trying to grab it.
Yep.
All right. It's going to grab you.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Wait, if you already had the target grabbed or restrained, it breaks free. Your target may either grab you as if it's seated on the ground. Okay, yeah, it grabs you. So you're going to be grabbed. A talon goes and latches onto you as you try and grab it. So let me put grab on you.
You got it for you.
All right. That's your turn.
That is.
All right, Teacher Ott. Okay, who's the most hurt right now? I'm just doing okay. Shalia's.
I'm injured. This guy's pretty messed up.
This guy's pretty messed up right now. There's a good number of people that are hurt, and they are all still pretty far up. 20 feet up, 20 feet up. That one needs to step 2 steps back. If that's 2 steps back, then this one's going to get it. All right. He is going to... he's going to cast a 2-action heal. On this Mastachia. There's a 2-action heal. 2-action heal versus living. Roll healing. All right, 11. All right. And then with his last action, he's going to draw a healing potion and have it out for somebody to grab. All right. All right. Mr. Teacher is going to look around and says, anybody need healing?
Shalia.
I wave.
All right. He's going to run over here. Action, grab the healing potion off of Teacher, and then last action, head towards you with it. Turn. All right, Greedy Griffin is up. All right, yeah, he's still flying shape. He's a little scared though. All right,
I looked at him funny. He looks back and then trying not to look at Vanji right now. No, turns his head.
All right, first things first. He's gonna go ahead and do a flying strafe. He's gonna fly down.
Alrighty.
He's gonna try and attack.
Oh my gosh, this guy's off guard. Oh no.
Then again, who's now off guard with a talon? Right, talon, first talon. All right, that hits. Here's the damage. Second talon's going to be against Noodle.
Noodle, no. There you go.
All right, misses. All right. All right, he's going to fly up 10 feet. Make them 15. So that was his, and then his last action, they are going to fly over to this side. All right. Char, you're up.
All right. This guy right next to me. Let's see. It might be time. Oh,
No.
definitely not. No. Maybe next round.
Charo, do you know what these guys eat?
Oh, he's thinking on it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, give me that recall knowledge.
That'll be his question if he succeeds, or if he fails.
Yeah, you're not sure.
Oh.
Yeah, he's. It seems that they might have an interest in Anadi.
Okay.
All right. 2 actions left. Let's see. We got this guy. Shelly is 10 feet up. That guy's got the potion out. This guy's near death, though.
We don't want to kill them. We want to chase them away.
You right. All right. He's gonna second Pac-Man.
Just
He'll be 5 feet. He'll be 5 feet up the stairs. He'll move. So he's like,
Nice.
He'll start running up the stairs under Shalia, and they'll bandage up their legs or something. Shalia, you have a nasty wound on your ankle here. I will take care of it.
We can
How
get
about
one.
pull me break?
I cannot. It's much better if I just heal you. Trust me.
If sometime in the future we get a fight, we're all like in one section on each part of the ladder. I will be happy.
Okay.
We had one of those in Saga the other night.
Try and pull a Shalia free. What would I even have to? I'd be athletics versus this creature's DC.
It would be yes. You would do it. I guess what you can do is target it and hit escape, and if you were to beat it, you can pull Shalia free. Keep in mind though that if you critically fail, it could make you fall prone.
Oh God, I'd be better. We gotta play to our strengths. I'm just gonna try and battle medicine to Shalia. He's trained in athletics, but that's only to like jump. I don't think you can pull you free. We'll do a. You got a hero point. I'll do a DC 20.
All right.
Let me make sure I'm targeting a Shalia, not the creature. Yeah, I am. Ooh, okay, we're gonna hero point that.
Oh, yikes.
I rip your leg off. Good.
Like just comes off.
Ooh. Nice.
Just made it.
Alright, so it'd be 2d8 plus 10. 20 hit points.
Nice.
Handed it up, says, you be careful not to get picked up and taken away, but your leg is in great shape now. Good look. And that's his turn.
Okay. All right, Somber. All right, this guy. You guys keep surrounding the Anati. They can't get to him.
It's almost like we're doing that on purpose. Definitely.
All right.
Lotus and Dusty move there to surround them.
I'm just trying to survive, honestly.
They're gonna do their first action to retch.
Oh. For a second there, I thought these griffins had a vomit attack too, and I was like, oh no.
Not again.
All right, this one is Somber. 42 save.
It's like Strength of Thousands has some weird themes going on.
15. What was the DC for it from Grimple? Your Grimple?
I think it was 16, wasn't it?
Peak vomit. It is a 16. Yeah, it's a 16. So that's a fail.
Oh my god.
All right. So you see, it's like trying to hack up like a hairball, but it can't. And so it just hoots, and then it's going to use this flying strafe. This is its action.
Gripple throws its arms up. Victory.
Actually, 50 off a grid.
That's
greedy.
one for
It
Gripple.
will be Somber. All right, Somber is going to fly down to here. It'll be 5 feet off the floor. It's going to go Talon on Lotus first.
What? I mean, if you're worried about me feeling left out, you don't have to worry about it. Like,
Oh, I forgot to target you.
ooh.
23.
Guess it doesn't count.
Yeah, it doesn't
Oh, well.
count.
Yeah, no,
Shame.
that got me. You got me.
I mean, I could roll again. It could be a crit.
No, it's fine.
Oh man.
All right. All right, here's damage. 10. And then the second Talon's going to be after Dusty.
Alright, this shard of wall of earth will appear to protect Dusty, hopefully. I wish I could do it for people next to me, but
We haven't killed a single one of these assholes yet.
No.
we're
Just
trying to drive
confirming.
them off.
It's
Okay.
it's a process.
Alright, it hits. So it busts through
Alright.
the earth. Little
Plus
rock
the earth, where
storm.
you're going to get. This was level 1, so it's going to reduce it by 2
2 damage.
damage.
Yeah.
All right, here's the damage.
Also, you get +2 AC if it still hits. So, all right, -2. 9.
Yeah, +2 would it still hit?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Yep.
That's good for crits,
check
though.
here.
That's really good for blocking crits. Maybe.
Yeah. All right, and then it's going to fly. Rest of its movement. Fly over to here. 30 feet and up 10. So it'll be 15. All right. Mwangi, you're up.
All right, Mwangi's gonna make a play. He's gonna reach into his bag. And he's gonna pull out the taxidermy sturge.
So you're gonna one action grab your bag. Second action, pull out the surge.
It is technically worn, not in my
Okay.
actual backpack. I don't actually
Okay.
know it.
In your fucking
Actually,
belt.
I'm not sure. It's under treasure, not in a bag or anything. So I'm not sure where that
If
would
it's,
technically be.
if it's treasure, then it's worn. I mean, if it's not inside the backpack, then it's worn. As long as
Alrighty.
so keep in mind, you
Oh,
can
it
wear
is
as
worn,
many.
yeah.
You can wear as many things as you want as you can handle being encumbered,
All right. It is currently worn.
except tools.
I take out the Bloodseeker, and I hold it above my head, and I go, "Hey, I got a snack," and I run.
Oh my god.
I stride twice. That would be 3 actions you get over there. Noodle is just gonna come with me. Oh, he's gonna try to come with me. He's gonna go over here.
Okay.
And I just hold it up, and I go, "Food." I know you can't hear me, but food.
All right.
I
Alrighty.
also want to just, for Dom's sake, I do have a lot of food on me. Just of various types. So I am a snack. Quite literally.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
Most of it half eaten.
All right.
That's my turn.
All
I
right.
gotta pick you up.
All right. Determine. Sees you turn around, and now his snack is now available.
Okay, I tried. The attempt was there.
No, don't hit it.
Sorry.
All
Doesn't
right.
he want to eat this lice-ridden squirrel possum?
Grimple's like shaking his head. Like,
I mean,
"Oh."
nothing. I mean, it hasn't done anything to him yet.
Would you want to
vomited
make
on the
any
back of
Creature
his
is
What?
head.
grappled.
3 damage and I threw up on it?
Oh yeah, it does have you
Or-
grappled.
Yes, I'm right here.
It critically succeeded to throw up. Oh yeah, you are grappled. So yeah, it's gonna. It has a Shali in there, so it's going to beak Ashalia first. Yeah, this is also the one that's there. Okay, yeah, it's gonna beak Ashalia first.
Right, I'll nimble. I'll wiggle.
All right,
Okay.
that hits.
Damn.
It's then gonna wing attack Goss.
Oh.
Actually, it will do
Oh.
its last action.
Oh, I didn't roll that one then. Never mind. Let's just get rid of that.
Yeah. Actually, it's gonna use its last action to do a releasing the grapple on Ashalia. It's gonna do a flying strafe.
Oh shoot.
All right. It's gonna go fly over to here, try and attack Goss with its talon. So this is that map talon against Goss.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
I did roll the one for the. I was checking for the gem when it attacked him, but so.
I've abandoned them because I tried to be intelligent.
Go to the. Go ahead and roll it.
I mean, the next roll I did was the 1, so we'll just go off the honored.
Oh, okay.
It
So
was
that
a 1,
a
but I
one
did
is
look real
a.
quick. But yeah, my intention was to roll. It needs to be an 11 flat check for the gem to block it. So.
Oh, okay. So you roll. Okay. So then this hits. Here's the damage.
It's for every attack. So if he attacks him again, I can roll again.
That's that. And then it's going to use the rest of its movement. 5 feet up in the air. Over to here and Talon.
Yeah, come over here. I got a tasty sturge. I think it's sturge.
Last
Bloodseeker.
map 10. Talon Vanji.
Huh.
Alright, missing. Alright. Over emotional. Which one's over emotional? Where you at?
Yeah.
Oh, you're all over here. All right. Ooh. It's available. All right, they're going to go ahead and first things first, they're going to do their strafe. They're going to fly down to here. They're going to attack Teacher Ott with a Talon. Missing.
Sure.
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
illegal.
Sure to beat you.
He's going to use a second attack Talon on Savannah.
Ooh,
Oh, missing.
lucky man.
All right. He's gonna then fly up over here, 15 feet to end that 2-action activity, and then these two over here. It sees them over there. It's gonna use his last action to fly 60 feet towards Mwangi.
Yes, look at all this. Look at all these tasty treats I have over here. And I definitely thought this through and didn't assume this would happen. I definitely have a plan.
Gusty, you're up.
Okay. All right. Well, my brain has been working overtime to figure out how I get a line through as many of these guys as possible. But they keep moving around at different elevations. My brain hurts. But I assume that these guys are both the same elevation, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
They're both 15 feet
if I
up.
move far enough back this way, I could probably catch them both in a line. Yeah, a 60-foot line.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, probably.
All right. So we'll say
Yeah.
run over
Especially
here.
they're large creatures.
Yeah. Oh, I might even. Well, do you think I could get a line through both of them from where I'm at, or do I need to back up first?
You probably can get it from like at least like right here.
Okay. I'll go stand next to Teacher Ott. Hold up this scroll, and I'm gonna start reading it. And as he's reading it, a little gust of wind, a little breeze becomes a gust as he's reading, and the papers in his clothing is like flapping everywhere. And then he finishes reading the scroll, and disperses, and he's just holding like a ball of wind in his hand, and he's just gonna like try and hold on to it, and is trying to escape, and then eventually he'll release it towards these two griffins, and hopefully gets, at the very least, maybe gets them to buzz off. It's a gust of wind.
All right.
Here.
Fortitude save or fall prone. All right.
I think this is good. I had to choose the very light green as my thing. I don't think that hits our friend. I think we're good.
No, it doesn't hit your friend. You're good. You're hitting only them.
Okay.
Plus is up in the air. So that's that one.
Yes.
And then this one. All right, 1 success, 1 failure. Can't move against the wind. And the second one, the creature is not prone. If it's flying, it can take. If it was flying, it takes the effect of the critical fail instead. The creature is pushed back 30 feet in the wind's direction, knocked prone, and takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage. Wow.
So was that the first one that failed, or the second?
Yeah, that was the first. That was the first one.
So this is awesome. So yeah, like the gust of wind blows out, and it like catches this guy's wings, and he doesn't expect it. And then he flies into his friend, bumps into him, like flips over him, and then falls and maybe hits the statue, but doesn't break the statue.
We'll see what happens.
That's awesome.
All right. Yeah, he's pushed back 30 feet. So 30 feet.
I also have
here.
a question: if they're like flying up like real high, would they also take falling damage too, or is that like what the 2d6
So
is?
So it's going to take the 2d6 bludgeoning damage from just being buffeted by the wind.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to then fall prone. So it's going to be. Oh, sorry, wrong button.
Well, and then it goes
gonna be
30
prone.
feet away.
Half of the distance fallen is fall damage.
Give me the 2d6 for the damage.
Okay. And then if I'm like angling up from the ground, right, does he get blown up first and then fall?
All right. And then he's going to begin the fall. It's going to use the arrest the fall feature to as a flying creature to try and not take any fall damage from falling. But it is going to land prone because it is prone. So arrest the fall. 1 second. It's a reaction. Arrest the fall reaction. They don't have it in the basic action macro thing, so I have to.
And this one's like, dude, what the
Arrest the
hell?
fall.
Don't fly into me.
There you go. Alright, trigger. You fall. You have a fly speed. You can attempt acrobatics check or reflex save to slow your fall. The DC is typically 15, but it might be higher due to air turbulence and other circumstances. So we'll make it you be your DC for this.
Hell yeah.
All right. It needs to make a reflex save or acrobatics.
Probably good on that.
Yeah, reflex is better. It's gonna do a reflex.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So it falls prone. It's on the floor, but it did not take any fall damage.
Okay.
Because of the rest of fall, right? Okay.
Yep. So it just doesn't have his reaction right now.
Well, that's cool.
You did like blow it away past the friend here, almost hit the statue, and then it fell down in between the two statues on the floor prone, taking 2d6 of bludgeoning damage from that. But you did see that it did like flap its wings after it started, dive bombing to keep itself from taking any damage from
That's
falling.
fine. I think the main goal of this is like what the fuck? We should get out of here. Anyway. All right. And then I looked teacher art like I did a good job.
He says, "See, your magic can save people."
That wasn't my magic though. So anyway.
I mean, it's using your DC.
Yeah.
You read the scroll.
I did. All right.
The scroll allows you to cast the spell. All right. That's a Dusty turn. Lotus, you're up.
All right. This one's down on the ground.
Bro,
all right.
guard even.
I'm gonna cackle.
You're gonna laugh at.
And then that will sustain this little turd. And that's doing so much. And then I'm going to actually I'll sustain him at the end with the cackle. I'm gonna cast my higher level spell, summon undead. And we're gonna summon the Festrog. The Lotus Festrog. The cutest one in the whole world.
This thing's just gonna eat
Alright.
its whole body, eat its head.
He's coming, don't worry, he's almost here. He's
It
just
looked
working on
like
it.
the Grimple cast him because you probably had him selected when you cast him.
The
Alright.
summoning loops.
Summoning
I've seen this
chain.
one before.
Yeah. What is this? What is this? The 5th Age of Magic?
Oh my god.
Alright.
One demon leads to 30.
One pixie leads to oh god. Alright, so Festrog is going to he's going to use his jaws.
Okay.
Or he's gonna try to.
Nice.
Alright, we'll take it.
Yep, it hits. Get that damage.
Okay.
All right. Takes damage.
Since we're getting close to the end of the session, I have a +2 in the bank. So if I'm close to a crit, could you tell me? Like
Yeah.
I know that
I'll tell you.
it's like a 30 or higher or something, 31, but yeah.
I'll tell you.
Okay. And then he's gonna follow up with a feast action. Here we go.
All right. Stack with Jones. The creature tears and cut them down, dealing just a slap. Okay, go ahead and give me the damage.
All right. So 3 slashing damage. It gains 3 temporary HP,
All right.
which is pretty big in Galarian. Just saying. 3, just pretty big in Galarian. All right. So that's his thing. All right. Then we do the cackle to get the Grimple going. So Grimple's gonna head on over to his spell sheet. And him's gonna cast a grease spell.
All right.
Alright. And he is going to do 4 contiguous 5-foot squares. So this thing's entire space.
All right.
I'm greasing it up,
As
baby.
this guy's eating it, it's like seasoning it.
Yeah.
For him.
Alright, it's already
All right.
prone, so it doesn't need to do anything.
Yeah, just that if it needs to get out, it has to spend an action to try and crawl out first.
Mm,
And
Yep.
crawling out would when you spend 2 actions crawling out right now
nice.
because it's so big.
Alright. And that is my turn.
Alrighty. All right, Savannahkin's turn. All right. Does he have his thing? All right. He's no longer. It was end of your next turn. So yeah, he's still off guard. All right. What spells do you still have? You still have Force Broads already. All right. Yeah. Nothing else. I guess. He's gonna reload his sling. All right. He's gonna target this one up here. I'm gonna fire it.
Man, we really haven't killed any of them yet. This is incredible.
Working on it. It's getting.
There we go.
We're trying not to- we're
Hey,
trying not to
thanks
kill
for the
them.
second.
We want
Nice
the new
and
kids
sickened.
to feel good, you know? We want the new kids to feel good. Why? How did it get sickened?
You threw up on
No,
it.
I know.
I was gonna ask if Nessa was in range to do her thing to make him always forever sickened, but I think he was.
Oh, she has to run around right underneath him.
Right.
That's not a bad idea though. I just been having her hang tight.
So that was that. That was 2 actions there. Reload. Do that. He's going to go ahead and check here. Yeah, he's just gonna reload. All right, and he's no longer off guard. His turn.
Dusty
All right,
says,
Goss.
Dusty says, "Nice shot." Trying to encourage them.
He says, thank you.
He doesn't know. It's okay.
All right, Goss. His thing is loaded already, so he's gonna go ahead and fire it at that one. Actually, you know what? The one that's going after Vanji, he's gonna go after that one.
No, don't hurt him. Please, non-lethally.
He's gonna fling this sling at it.
He's like, I need every bonus I can. I can't do none.
All right, misses.
Alright.
All right, he's gonna reload again, and he's gonna try at map.
Reload.
All right, critical miss. Alrighty, it's his turn. Charlie, you're up. This guy right here still has the potion in his hand, ready for you. Or Chicharo.
But he's 10 feet down. So he's not.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to.
Does Pathfinder have dragoon rules?
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
It does. It does have raw dragoon rules.
But the person who's getting dragooned has can dodge out the way for a DC 15 reflex save.
Oh, okay, never mind. They're really good reflex. Don't do it.
That's only if they see you coming.
Yeah. All right. What's All right. Yeah. Greedy, since you're on the ground, and I.
Grease stuff.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, I could still get to them. All right. I'm gonna quick draw one of my knives.
All right, yeah, that hits. Takes the full damage.
Checking if I got anything else I can throw. I do. All right, I quick draw again.
Hammer.
Random bullshit.
People would be proud.
Oh.
All right, let's hear up on it. We're at this stage. Okay, all right, and then I'm gonna stride. I go to 30 feet.
This one's only 5 feet off the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Will it stay there though? That's the question.
I plan on doing some stuff with it.
Okay.
All
right. Did you
Non-lethal things.
All right. In this case, people are in a pretty decent location. They're all kind of far away from him. So just see who's in 30 feet.
This, so he could 3-action heal.
All right. Yep. He's gonna go ahead and 3-action heal.
That was smart. I mean, it's working. They're chasing you.
His last 3-action heal. All right. Roll healing.
Noise.
He did not hit the griffin because it's 15 feet up in the air. Alrighty. So that would be 10 healing for everybody.
Did you get your healing, Lotus?
Oh, thank you.
Get
Oh,
10.
did that hit Noodle?
Nope.
Tragic. It did not. Tragic.
Full health.
Ah.
Alrighty. Oh, did it hit the? Okay, good. It did not hit your Festerog.
He's like, what the fuck?
All right, that's his turn.
Bro.
Mestachana says, he's gonna step over here and feed Goss the potion.
He's holding up to you. He's like, oh, my friend's really hurt. I'm gonna give him 10.
All right. Here. So 1d8.
Yeah, heal the griffin.
All right. All right. Oops. It was the ooh. Right. Boss gets the healing, and it is considered used. Alrighty. Okay, there you go. All right. So move, administer, and then he's going to draw his sling. Last action. All right. And let me see here. We are pretty close to time. I don't know if you guys want to go one more round or if you want
I
to
need to go one more round. I have
Alright.
some really cool thing I need to do.
All right, one more round it is then.
Okay.
All right,
Someone's
Greedy
gotta get
Griffin.
vomited
It's like
on.
me waiting
Pretty
for a
Griffin.
line between all these griffins to do Michael.
All right. First things first is going to try and stand up.
Yeah, good luck on that grease, stupid.
Oh,
All right, 29.
seems good.
Grease is
Right,
ruinous. It's just so powerful.
All right, no longer prone. They're going to fly away. Now, it's a move. Flying is a move action, and they did the move action starting in the grease. So
He's trying to
guess
take.
that
He's trying to
means they
take off.
Yeah.
yeah, he's gonna have to do another one.
It's like a dog
covered in
on
grease.
linoleum.
Actually, hold on. They're gonna do actually their 2-action flying strafe. We'll see what happens. So they're gonna go all in. 2 actions flying strafe. Let's see if they do the reflex save. All right, 20. They just beat the. I think that it's like a 17 or a 16 for the Grimple.
Yeah.
They're all right, so they beat it. All right, so yeah, they're gonna first things first. Talon the Festerog.
Do it. Yes. All right, they get these.
Oh shit.
All right, whenever the Festerog takes piercing or slashing damage, the creature adjacent to the Festerog take 1d4 poison damage.
That's all
basic
creatures
reflex.
adjacent to the
Yep.
Festrog. That's bananas.
All right, roll the damage, and we'll do the
All
reflex saves.
I mean, it's not, bananas in this instance. Oh my god.
Oh, come on.
All right.
All right, so they take none, and
Okay.
yeah, the poison kind of flies out, but then it flies over you. 5 feet.
Okay.
It's gonna fly. Charlotte's kind of up high now.
Don't buzz the tower.
It's only got whoa. Wait, so didn't it have to get up from prone, which is 1, and then attack me, which is 2, and now it's flying away, which is 3? Okay.
No, it's using its
Strafe. Yeah.
Oh,
it's using its
Strafe,
ability, which is
okay.
2 attacks and flying for 2 actions.
Nice. Okay.
All right, so it's gonna fly up to Shalia here.
Shalia, who flies now?
All right,
Or are you up the staircase?
I'm in my tower.
Oh, right.
over here. It's gonna target you, Shalia, with a talon as it flies by at map. All right, misses because then it'll dodge. All right, and then it's gonna end its turn over here. All right, Charles.
All right.
Hold on, let me just check some real quick.
One more thing. Now's the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what it's up. It might be time.
Thanks.
Let's see.
Ooh,
Aw.
Oh, no, not now.
Soon.
Soon, maybe next week. God damn it. Okay, let's see. Everyone's pretty healthy here. That guy's alright. Let's see. I guess 30 feet up in the fucking air. God, hey, I know what I'm picking up at level 4.
This one's 15.
Yeah, I need a long
What are you
range.
picking up at level 4? A bow?
No, I got a bow, but the problem is that I don't got the rolls to support it. I got my one chance at a good shot each turn.
And your recall knowledge.
Oh yeah, your recall
True.
knowledge.
Can't forget that. Most useful feature.
All right, yeah. You can ask me one question.
What do they like to eat?
What do they like to eat? The normal diet for griffins is usually pack animals like horses,
Perfect.
probably elephant birds. You know, they're definitely meat eaters, but they usually like for like large or large mediums. Pack animals that are really meat.
Anji, I just remembered. They are very fond of eating pack animals, and they are definitely carnivorous.
Okay.
As 3 griffins are flying towards
He's like, there you go.
Thanks.
So would you say they're behaving oddly then?
Well, the odd thing is that they are so close to the school, but it is normal for them to dive bomb and attack people, especially if they are traveling with horses or elephant birds. Alright, you know what? Bug it. I'm taking my bow out, and we're not going to shoot that guy. We're going to shoot that guy. We'll shoot that guy over by Vanji.
One by Vanji. All right.
You're
Yep,
gonna
second
shoot
action.
the one in the air.
Can you non-lethal
Yes.
with a bow? Okay, we'll shoot the near
Weapon attacks and non-armed strikes can be non-lethal as long as
if
you're
we
willing to
knock
take
one
the-
out though, are they gonna fucking run off, or are they gonna leave their dude? I don't know. Fuck it.
Maybe.
We'll
Who knows?
we'll pot.
Teacher Ott did point it out that it looks like their leaders are determined and greedy.
I'm gonna non-lethal determined over here with this bow.
All right.
Take a -2 to that. -2. Trained. Did I critically succeed that knowledge check?
You did not critically succeed the knowledge check. Man.
Alright. Fire. Nice.
Damn.
On brand. All that
All right.
for fucking nothing.
All right. This is a range attack. Your attack ricochets and hits you near the eye. You are blinded until the end of your
Amazing.
next turn.
Yikes, dude.
This is
My
why.
goodness.
This is why I didn't. That's why I don't shoot unless I've got my devise a stratagem.
Yeah, you're like, you knew it was not the right time to shoot.
I knew. Lotus was saying it was the right time. Lotus, this was not the right time.
It's holding it
Did
back.
I tell you it was the right time? I'm doing my own thing over here.
You were saying to use the bow. It is not the time, Lotus.
Oh
Next
no!
round.
I said, are you going to buy a bow?
No, I have a bow right here. I was waiting for the right time to use it, Lotus.
How come you've never hit anything with it?
It's in my eye.
He's definitely hit stuff with the
Help! It's in my eye.
Well, look, the arrow missed the eyeball. It's just sort of
Oh.
lodged in the socket. You should be able to pull it right out.
I can hit them with the bow, but it has to be the right time, Lotus.
Oh my
It
goodness.
has to be the right time. Alright, that's all I can.
Alright. Wait, don't you have one more action?
No, I got
You
to
have
use
the
that
fight-
action to get
the
the bow out.
Oh,
Now,
you
if
did, okay.
yeah, don't give him another action. He'll kill himself.
It was first action, devise a stratagem to think. Second action,
Take out the bow.
get the bow out. Third action, shoot it. Fucking blind
Alright.
myself.
Alright.
That's all.
Somber.
I've done quite enough.
Alright, Somber's here.
Good day, sir.
Alright. Somber's gonna do its flying strafe. It's gonna fly down over to here. 5 feet. Alright, it's going to Festerog. Did you take the damage from the first attack that you got on the Festerog?
I'm sorry. No, I was so excited that it
10.
got hit. I didn't take that. What was it? Was the scroll back up?
10, 10. It was
10.
10.
All right. Yep.
Alright,
Jules.
here's the
Again.
first. Here's the
Already-
first
already
attack.
used this reaction.
Oh, it's not a reaction. It just happens over and over again. That's the damage from last attack that I didn't put on.
Alright, here's the first talent on Festerog.
Aw.
Wow.
Good hit.
Might not be any more Festrog after that.
Alright, 10. He rolled pretty low.
That's incredible. All right, then as
He had-
it takes.
he had disease.
Yeah, here you go. Some disease pustule for you.
Here's the defect save.
Hmm.
Just succeeds. He's gonna take half.
Oh yeah. Every little bit helps, I guess.
Alright, Charo, this is the second talent is against you. You're blinded, so this is gonna be off guard. Alright. It misses.
Wow.
Alright. Alright. They're gonna fly up. They're gonna fly up to 15 feet and be over here. Alright. Banji.
Alrighty. I hold out this Bloodseeker to the creature, and I'm gonna give him an intimidating glare. I want to convey through this intimidating glare feat that doesn't require verbal components. Just take the fucking bird and get out of my dog's gonna kick your ass. Please God. I'll go ahead and make that. I also realized I meant to have expert proficiency in intimidation, and I did not give Vanji that by mistake. He just didn't have one. Because I forgot to do that last level. So whoops.
Are you? Is this like a confession that you're making?
It is a confession. I am gonna hero point that. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna hang on. I'm just gonna re-roll it in this one hero point because I forgot to target him. Okay.
As your warrior, you shouldn't confess.
I should
Yeah.
Thank you.
As your rules lawyer.
Alright.
Yeah, right.
That's a
Thanks,
success.
Ronald.
Alrighty,
Thanks,
and
Ronald.
I hold the seeker out. It's in my hand already, so I'm holding it out like I'm just trying to scare him away. Please go away.
But you're also gonna ask him to eat this.
Yeah. Using the act together, Noodle's gonna move up here, and I'm gonna spend my last 2 Pac-Mans to ready an action for Noodle to take a bite at this dude when he flies down to 5 feet to grab him.
Alright.
And that is,
Ready to grab.
He's
Alright.
ready to grab. Yep, that is my turn.
Okay. Alright. Determined.
Please go away. Please go away. Please go away. Just go away.
Alright. It's gonna try and beat you.
Ah, okay.
Alright, here's the beak.
The griffin is a very proud creature.
Man, trying to solve things without violence is really tough.
Oh.
Oh, man.
You're rewarded.
All right. Fair enough. Okay. Okay.
Okay. That's not the craziest
Not
spread I've seen.
Okay. I mean, you know, it could have been worse. He does have another attack.
Alright. Alright, it's going to is Noodle not using their reaction?
No, because he needs to use the held action. for the reaction. So I'm tempted to do it anyway though, because he might just down me right now. That point doesn't matter. Okay, now yeah, go for it. Continue.
Yeah. He's gonna then use his last 2 actions to flying strafe.
Could you
Three
do
more
non-lethal
attacks.
with Noodle's free attack? Is that what you're?
No, I guess I could do it as a.
Yeah, just take the -2.
Yeah, I guess I should, because if he downs me, that'll kind of suck. Yeah,
Noodle
okay.
Disappear anyway.
Yeah, Noodle just that's what I mean, like Noodle disappear. Okay, so yeah, Noodle will take a bite. He'll forgo his held action. He'll make a, I think, -2 attack.
Alright.
Little bite.
Alright, -2.
Yep, it's in there.
That still hits. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Oh,
Max damage for 12.
Alright, 12. Alright, tell me how you knock this thing out.
Noodle's gonna headbutt him.
Right underneath the chin.
Alright.
Right underneath the chin.
Are you-
Boom.
Like, yeah, it beaks you, and then it like swirls around because it's getting ready to talon you with its back talons. As it comes
Yeah.
around, Noodle just has butted from the chin, and it
Yeah.
it spins out. It's also 5 feet in there, so it's gonna fall 5 feet
Oh,
and get knocked out because 5 feet you can fall 5 feet without taking any damage.
yeah, okay.
Alright.
Yeah, I feel like Vanji definitely tells Noodle to hold his action to grab this one, and Noodle watches Vanji get crit, and it's like, maybe
I'm
not.
on borrowed time here. I don't got.
Alright, he's unconscious.
Goodbye.
Alright.
Alright, this guy will definitely down me, but that's okay.
Alright, that's his turn. Over emotional. Cries out in cause as it sees Determined is knocked out. It goes down to Noodle. You fly down to Noodle.
Noodle whimpers.
It's gonna use they're still pretty good. They're gonna flying strafe. Why is it?
And why is he? Who are you attacking? Oh, you're attacking. You're attacking Sav. Yeah.
He's what is it? He's hidden. That's really weird. All right. He's gonna fly down to about 5 feet. Gonna go ahead and talon Noodle first.
Okay. Leave Noodle alone.
Talon.
Damn.
Hits. His damage.
Damn, a hit by 1. That's unfortunate.
Same.
Oh, I'm still up.
You're 1 health.
I have 1
Alright.
HP.
It's gonna attack Mwangi with the last talon.
No.
At max.
Separate creatures.
It's tragic.
Maybe he'll miss, No.
His damage.
Oh no.
Damn.
Poor Vanji.
It's tragic.
I'm
Damn.
hearing a lot of blood guys. Is everybody okay out there? Still got the arrow in my eyeball.
Alright. Noodle.
Noodle's gone.
Oh no.
Alright. It sees Noodle's gone. It sees you on the floor. It sees its friends on the floor. It's gonna use its 60 feet of movement to fly.
Oh my god, it's coming back for more.
Oh my god.
No.
Shiny and chrome.
Alright, flies over here. Alright, so that was his 2 actions.
Oh, as it flies over the Grimple.
It'll get to right here with its
Aw.
first action. His 2 actions.
Uh,
Use the last action to fly up. That's it.
the Grimple, as it flies towards it in Sackroth, shouts, "Do it, you won't!" as it flies towards it.
Alright. That's his
Flips it
turn.
off. Very
Dusty.
Oh
Right.
man, I wish I had another wind scroll. I could knock all these guys out of the air.
Yeah,
What were you planning, Lotus?
I can't tell you.
Oh,
I
okay.
need them on the ground, though.
That was sort of my one
Shit.
trick against flying creatures. I used it.
Well, you taught me a lesson. I'll definitely keep some of those scrolls on hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna go definitely buy some more. Couple of them. All right, so this guy is not dead. He's knocked out. And we got this guy's 30 feet, 15 feet, and 5 feet. This one looks like it's trying to go for Gross again. I'm just gonna let's see. No, it's nope. Activations. Interpose Earth. Mud pit. Shockwave. No, I'm not close enough. Yeah, I'm gonna, since I'm going after Goss, it's the closest, I'm just gonna pick up some mud and throw it at it and say, get out of here!
Alright, which one is that one? Somber?
Somber, yeah.
Alright. Alright, fails.
Alright, and some full damage as the mud kind of like clogs its feathers in its wings.
Alright, takes it.
Alright.
It caws out and hoots.
What did he say?
It didn't like the cold.
Oh, okay.
He flipped you the bird.
Alright, and then just going to point and flick his tail, and then just ambient rock on the ground, just go sailing up at the creature. For one, it's an elemental toss. Attack. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I got a hero point. I'll do a hero point. 10.
Bonus.
19.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, that's 2d8.
All that damage.
2d8.
Alright, takes it. Takes the 9 damage.
Okay. And that's all my turn. I'm gonna use... It's an interesting hero card. I'd rather use it before. So I'm gonna use this... I wish it was closer to Bonji. I would have given it to them, but... Yeah, let's catch your breath. Play at the end of my turn. I guess like me or an ally within 30 feet. And it... Oh, wait. You choose... Unless if you're... Oh, never mind. They have to have less. They have to be bloodied. Never mind. I thought I could just give someone 10 HP. Alright, then I'm done.
Alright, Lotus, you're up.
Okay. So the reason I wanted to keep going is I have this crazy card called Magic Reverberation. Oh shit! I was supposed to cast it last round. I could cast it now, I guess. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to sustain Festrog. Festrog is going to rush over to this critter right here and try to attack it since he's on the ground. Alright, so here we go.
Alright, that hits.
Alright. There's some damage. Okay, 8.
It takes it.
Alright, and it can't activate Feast because it only gets 2 actions as a minion. Alright, so then I'm going to activate using Cackle as a free action because I can cackle twice per fight because I have 2 focus points. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and activate just a little cutie. Alright, and so this little cutie is going to fly up. Let's see, 1.
His vomit is still on cooldown.
It's still on cooldown. I got you.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, it's gonna fly up to this one up here.
What's his fly speed?
That's a rude thing to ask. Oh my gosh. How dare you? His fly speed is 20. Okay. So he's in the space of this one, and it's undercarriage or whatever. And he's gonna target, and he's gonna try to use bite.
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna hero point it.
Okay.
Nice.
Alright, critical hit. This was a melee. Is his bite piercing?
It is piercing.
Oh my gosh, crit!
Right.
Incredible. Here's
target takes
an
1d.
gift for this. Teleports in front.
What's the critical effect for this?
1d6 bleeding.
Oh hell yeah. Okay. Also, it's got to make a save against lice.
Gripple teleports behind.
Well, is my favorite.
I need to
All
get him. I need to get him Super Saiyan here.
And the lice.
Oh my
Just
gosh.
see.
All right, that's okay. Nobody wants.
I mean,
lice,
the
that's fine.
the bite made him flinch so hard that the lice couldn't catch
Like
purchase.
latched onto his
So
neck.
then I'm gonna use electric arc on the two of them.
Okay.
Actually,
All right. So this is. So first this one, and this one. Success and success.
Have you considered failing like against any of these? Just
I did.
asking.
I felt
asking.
for Bungees.
Okay.
He should
Thanks.
fail for mine, yeah.
All right, and
All right,
then
takes half.
and then I'm gonna use my last hero point to use this hero card, and I'm gonna cast it again.
All right, the spell power reverberates in your mind. You can cast this spell one additional time without having it prepared or expended spell slot. If you don't cast the spell by the end of the next turn, it is lost. After casting the spell again, you become immune.
Does that mean I cast it for free, or I still have to cast it?
Yeah, it doesn't say it doesn't say you cast it for free, so you still have to have the action economy for it.
Okay,
Like when you
okay.
unprepare a spell,
Oh, I see. So like I should have done it with like the Festrog or whatever last
Yeah.
round, and then okay. Well,
That way you
I'm
can
really
cast-
dumb.
yeah.
Oh
Why
well.
can't we go with like a limited spell, like once per day or something?
No, it's good. It's good. It's just not good for cantrips.
Especially if you have like a one action focus spell, this could be.
Okay. Well, yeah. You know what? I'll use the magical reverberation for my cackle instead, and then I'll have one action left that I'll use on this guy to cast Evil Eye. How's that? Would that work? Because cackle doesn't cost an action, so I could just do it immediately.
You spell,
And it is a spell.
Spell power reverberates in mind when you cast the spell one additional time without having it prepared or expending a spell slot. Having it prepared or spending a spell slot. If you don't cast the spell by the end of your next turn, is lost. After casting the spell again, you become stupefied 2 for the minute.
I guess the question is spellcasting the same as focus spells?
Because it says like spell slot here. So I guess okay. How many focus spell points do you have left?
Oh, I wouldn't have any after doing that second cackle. So
you second cackled this round.
and
then you use this to cackle again.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping to do.
And that was to both sustain both your two things, and then you have one action left after casting the electric. Yeah, sure.
Okay, then I'll Evil Eye this guy right here.
All right.
And then Nessa will independent action move closer.
Okay.
All right, so
fails.
it is sickened one.
All right.
All right, and that's my turn.
Alrighty.
That's a very good turn.
Savannah seeing you guys, cast spells and stuff like that, is very, very impressed. He's gonna now, in his bravery, he's gonna run up under this thing.
Hit it with the stick. Oh,
Yeah.
you'll fight it.
He's gonna target the. He's targeting the one that's 5 feet. He can try and bite it with his fangs. Missing.
Get him. Oh.
All right. Bravery. He's gonna try again with his fangs at map. All right, that hits. All right, takes 6 damage, and it needs to make a Fortitude save. All right, succeeds. All right. Goss. His friend is also doing the same thing. He's gonna run up.
We're all gonna just he's gonna eat this.
Beat it to death. Yeah, new kids. Hell yeah.
Steps up. And he's gonna try and bite it. All right, that hits. Here's the damage. It's fine. All right, and it needs to make a fortitude save. All right, it fails. Alrighty, in that case, it takes. All right, in that case, hold on. Since they're your allies, we'll have them pop up. We'll actually post this up. Not event it. All right. It's an temporary effect on this dude. All right, he's gonna take poison damage. All right, takes 4 poison damage and is also off guard. All right, so that was his first bite. He's gonna second bite him now. All right, that map. Missing. All right, that's his turn. Charlie, you're up.
All right. You let me know if anything is not kosher. The idea is that Charlie is going to jump, same elevation, land on Greedy's back. Not kosher, I'll grab at the end.
You
All
can
right,
go, you can go another 10 feet up if you wanted to. It's 40 feet high.
Yeah, we have quick jump, right? So you're gonna try and jump towards them. All right. If you jump towards them and you grab, and you're gonna have to use your. I guess we could. Jumping usually you get one action before you start falling, so that one action will have to be a grab, or you can just attack them and then fall. But if you're trying to like mount the griffin, it would be a grab. We'll say a grab. Okay. You have to try and grab them. If you miss the grab, you'll fall.
Can they trip them in the prone in the air?
I mean, yeah, if you want to jump and trip.
You got it.
All right, that's the leap. So that's 20. That is 23 feet. So you can move up to 20 feet. So yeah, you're
good.
Yeah, you're able to get into their space. All right, you have one action before you fall.
All right, I'll grab then.
All right.
Double check and make sure long jump didn't have the attack right there for a second.
No, it doesn't. It's a move. All right. Hold on. How far away are you? Hold on. Too far away. Okay.
Hold on, I got a hero point. I'll use that first.
All right.
Oh, 20! Let's go.
All right. On a grapple, a critical success is a restrain. So it is restrained by your grab. So I would say you have mounted it. If it's restrained,
it falls.
It's gonna fall. It's gonna fall at the start of its turn because it can't fly.
Well, I guess we'll take damage together.
Spinning pile driver.
All right, I'm just gonna stab my blade into him then.
Badass. Oh my gosh.
What are with these expressions of admiration? What's going on?
You wouldn't believe it. Well, no, it's very believable. It's a Shalia.
Alright, that's it.
Man, if only Teacher Out was closer. Alrighty.
Do you want to use a fan inspiration? That was pretty dope. We have 11 of them.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Darby takes it and he just runs with it.
Alright, Teacher Out
Gets a little closer.
is going to be seeing Australia do their thing. They're gonna he's gonna stride up to here. Alright, and then what does he have?
No feather fall.
I can make a mud pit. No, that wouldn't help.
Perfect. Grease, so they fall prone when they hit the ground.
What if I make a ladder exactly as high as she is before the start of her turn, so she doesn't fall down like Wile E. Coyote?
I mean,
funnily enough, I think that might work.
Yeah, you just throw up a ladder.
If they don't fall until the start of their turn.
As long as they don't roll off the staircase.
Yeah, I would fear the griffin would grab an edge. If you did that.
And then I make an edge. Wait, then you could grab an edge. I make an edge in space. I'm gonna write this down.
No, look, see, Dusty's turn is after the griffin. But
All right,
before Shalia's.
He's gonna use a second action to move up here, and his last action. I mean, I guess they'll.
Bewilderment.
Yeah, he's like
Scratching his
he's
head,
worried
looking
about
up.
he's worried about you, Australia, but he's also also impressed. So he is going to just be ready to help you out on your next to, give you a quick lesson on your next ability check.
How to fall.
Yeah. Alrighty, and we'll close out with Masashani.
It's gotta go
yeah,
for
he's
the
gonna-
fight. They're having a feast over here.
all the Festrog and the Anadis are all just having a feast on this Griffin.
Some fried
Step
chicken.
up, and then they're gonna go ahead and do a bite.
But consider, if we finish the fight now, we can take the
sicken off guard.
All right, because it's sickening and off
Nice.
guard. All right,
Nice.
Here, it's damage. Oh wow. Okay, so Masachani runs up and bites down on the Griffin's neck,
Ooh.
killing it.
Damn.
As he bites down, you see them all, and it like falls over dead. They all cheer, like they have completed a successful hunt. And with that, we'll move over to the next round, and that's where we'll end this week. Alrighty, you guys back to the dashboard. See here, and we'll see what happens with Ashalia suplexing slash Zangief pile driving this.
Oh yeah, that's
She's
Oh, yeah.
wrestling over
start
there.
gonna spin.
Pile driving this Griffin. Alrighty, dashboard, and we'll pause this music and go back to normal music. Alrighty.
I love this.
Alrighty.
I love this campaign. Sorry that we went so long, but dang, that was worth it. Really
Glad you
great.
guys are enjoying it.
World is so
All right,
dark
so
on the dashboard.
1,000%, you guys are gonna get a level 4 right after this fight. So you guys be prepared for level 4, and also be prepared to move over to book 2.
Book two.
Oh, book 2.
Yeah. Alrighty. I don't think there's any interruptions for us next week. I should be back, and hopefully everybody's back and ready to continue playing next week. Other than that, yeah, everything's good. I guess if anybody else has any announcements.
I'm
I don't.
I'm still looking for at least one more player. It's for Lancer. I have 2 spots open, but I'll run it with 3. But yeah, that's gonna be session 0 next week, and it's gonna go a little mini series, sci-fi mecha, very cool system. And yeah, it's gonna be a
You
mini
could put me
series.
if the day you don't have anybody, and send me a message, because if I'm available, I'll join.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
It's session 0, so maybe I'm just gonna hang out and help build.
Yeah,
characters
just so
and
I
talk
can
about it.
hang out and
Yeah.
figure out what this game is about. Yeah. Yep. All right. Alrighty. Thanks for playing. And I'll see you guys next week.
All right.
All right.
Thanks for
Thanks
running.
again.
Later.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
stuff.